And I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen. Cannonball!
Ron, why did you say that? Why? Why, Ron? Why? You're my hero, Ron. Garth, you come out and stink like that.
Oh yeah, here comes the jam. No, you! We back, baby! Fuck you, Thailand! Oh, that was rough, man. How the fuck are you guys? Missed you guys. Thailand was rough, dude. Rough. But boy, did we pull off a hell of an event. These nuts. He waited till I talked to do his intro like a fucking dickhead. What's up, Rez? Yo, Boot, Monster Mike in the house, and of course, the lovely Taken. I'm trying to log in to my Google right now, and I don't think I forgot my password, but it's not letting me in. So, luckily it's logged in on another computer. Taken is hopefully bringing me my laptop, but she might have left for the store already, so I might have to go downstairs. But yes. Bing ding bang. Bing diddle ding. Bing ding 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 ding. Bam, bitch. I gotta show you guys the orchestral mix of this motherfucker. I was gonna reveal it in the FeBREWary event, but I might give little snippets beforehand. First world problems. Downstairs? What's a downstairs? But yeah. Man, Thailand was interesting. I don't want to bore you guys with too much detail, but I do want to talk about a couple things. First thing, United Airlines sucks dick, don't they? They just suck all the cock in the world, right? I mean, it should be illegal for what they do in the back. And what I mean by that is... Thank you, baby. What I mean by that is... How can you have seats that small? Like, that should be a designated kid seat area, which sounds ridiculous, or maybe not, I don't know. Excuse me. Yeah, but fuck Delta. I've never been on Delta, so I don't really know. But what I do know is that I mean, the fucking customer service and everything was terrible on the way out. 14 hours of fucking hell. I was squashed in the middle. And it wasn't even like... The guy that I was next to wasn't even like abnormally big. He was a normal guy. But those seats had my knees, my hips, and our shoulders just rubbing up against each other like they were a fucking Little Kim song. My neck, my back, my pussy, and my crack. Anyways, she's punching me right now. Good thing the camera's not on. Domestic abuse. The uh-huhs are still here, but luckily the bronchitis is gone for the most part. But yeah, it's been a trip, dude. I literally thought I was gonna die in Thailand. I know I'm usually yes, bye Bebo. Hyperbolic, but I legit had fears of choking in my sleep and dying. Like morbid. Ring ding ding ding. What's up, Squall? What are you doing? Are you looking at me, sir? Are you looking at me from the mountains of Canada? Canadian mountains. We flew over Canada. I told you that we have pictures of the clouds over. How can you see anything with all those clouds, Squally? But man, dude, like, wow. Talk about honey-dicked. You know what I mean? Why the fuck? Oh, I was like, why is she getting a second intro? And it's just Squall. Ringing ding 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 ding. Scooby dooby doo bow wow. But anyways, Sorry, I'm like trying to log into this shit. Motherfucker! Ugh! I can't do it. I can't log in, and it's pissing me off. I'm just gonna try to make a Google Sheet first in a magical way. 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 What the hell? Am I delirious or high or what's going on? FeBREWary. You guys ready for February? JAMuary fucking rocked, dude. You guys kicked so much fucking ass. There's nothing left to kick. You guys just, yeah. You came, you saw, you conquered, you came again. Giggity, 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 giggity. Oh, dude, when I literally squall, I couldn't sleep on my back or side. My lungs filled up with liquid. I had to literally sleep on my front, face down, ass up, no, but face down, like literally with my arms to my sides and just like face down like fucking someone's literally like, I don't know, bro. It was fucking terrible. It was I sleep like a soldier because of my upbringing of like having to jump up fucking in the middle of the night. So, your stomach sleeper? Ew, Squall. What? Never just kidding. You guys sleep however is comfortable, but I definitely do not. I can't sleep like that. It's just like it goes against my nature. CPAP gang, rise up. Oh, the tunes are over. The tunes are over. Big strength. What's up? Welcome the fuck back, you fuckers. All right, let's go. Man, it feels weird, dude. I have like my microphone and we have the sexy fucking alerts. Spirit in the house is a legend. Thank you, brother. Yo, HP bringing the pop off, motherfucker. The phone, long distance.
Butterfly back, y'all, butterfly.
Resistance, and first just say you're too busy. Wonder if you even miss me. Never there. You're never. Should I put on like lighting? Get better lighting? Ow, what are you gonna do? What are you? Look, oh guys, I shaved my head today and I shaved my beard. Check it out. Check it out, yo. What's up, yo? Not bad. I did it myself. It's not bad. Right? Not bad, not bad. I think it looks okay. It looks aight. Oh, I'm sorry. Beard, I'm sorry. I had to. This dude is getting so... When I came back from Thailand, I just like get rid of everything. I'm shaving my head. I'm shaving my beard. I might even shave my body later. Stay tuned. Dude, speaking of which, off topic, just real quick. I couldn't fall asleep last night, even though I went to bed. I couldn't fall asleep. I fell asleep for 10 minutes, woke up, and I was like, oh, cool. You ain't going back to sleep. So, whatever. But I was perusing Twitch, and I saw all these random channels on. And this one bitch, I can't believe that, like, that's a thing in the retro community. This chick literally had no tact, no, like, subtlety, no nuance, was just like, I'm revealing my breast on stream tonight. That was, like, in her title or whatever. And then the thumbnail was, like text on the screen. Will show my boobs in seconds or now or so. I don't remember. And I was like, is she really? Like, I was like, is this bitch for real that desperate? And she had a lot of views. I mean, of course, right? But I was like, is this where it's gone? Is this where we're at? Is this where we are? I just couldn't believe it. I'm like, that's retro though. That's retro. Link to VOD, please. For science. It's for I don't think she did, yo. Sus. Sus. Let me guess. You're a Let me guess. You're a movie streamer. Dude, that's so fucking good, Squall. Like, literally every guy streamer, I run Gaiden. Every girl streamer, I play retro with the tits out to the fucking chin. Dude, that's so funny. Oh, shit. Yo, thank you, Mill3333. Put me now. Dude, oh my god, that's so fucking funny. That's what I think. That right there. That's what, yep.
Sorry.
Yep.
Been building up for a while.
And honestly, like, I wanted to jump in there and be like,
I'm so sorry about
like, is this the content? Like, is this,
There we are.
is this, like, why not be in the slut category? We should just have a category for Twitch, and it doesn't need to be hot tubs and pools and ASMR and whatever bullshit. Just call it the slut area, and that way we know what it, like, let's be honest, that's what it is. You selling, you slinging slut, okay? Kids are buying it with their daddy's credit card, but at least it gets separated. There's not all this bullshit overlap of, well, actually, it gives the children tingles if they have anxiety and they have ADD. It actually helps calm their... No, it doesn't. It gives them a one-track mind, if you know what I mean. Okay? Those aren't brain tingles of blah, blah, blah. It's called getting horny. Okay? Let's be honest for a second. It's called little kid with hormones, and he's horny with pretty girl on screen with big tits. Okay? Why are you doing that, Rez? I honestly think I might have to take your sword away. You're the worst. I'm literally in Thailand in an event. This dickhead goes, oh, let's change the game title to Oops, I Accidentally Slept With Your Mom. Thanks, Rez. And I can't change it back because my internet sucked. So, Rez, you're an asshole. But you knew that, so. You knew that, though. Oh, you dick. But, man, did you guys kill. That's where Raz will put his sexy-ass feet. Exactly, Raz. Welcome in, dude. Sorry, I'm, like, eating dinner. Drinking liquid IVs because they're so good. What can I say except you're welcome? Rez gonna Rez, you son of a bitch. Yeah, exactly. That's him right there. Caught red-handed. Oops, I accidentally slept with your mom. That Moot needs to change that emote and name it what I just said. Oops, I accidentally slept with your mom. It might fit. Just like my, let me guess, you run Gaiden. Fuck. But yeah, guys, so let me put on some music low key though. We'll turn it down. No. We'll put on my synthwave shit. It's not shit, it's good. But we'll turn it down. Turn it way down. That good? Still like ambiance, but we can talk over it. But so, all right, let's see if we can do this Thailand talk real quick, right? Just to give you guys some good, funny entertainment before we, recap JAMuary and talk about FeBREWary. I do want to say, though, for the homies that are in here now, you guys killed, dude. This was the biggest event, and all my friends competed pretty much. Like, I can't really, off the top of my head, like, I'm trying to think, but I'm like, I can't think. Like, all you guys pretty much either participated, or jumped in and did comms as well. So, like, wow, you guys fucking, like, in the raids, bro, in the raids. And everyone's going, partner push. Yeah, right. Not gonna happen, but it was fucking awesome. And I was flattered and I was validated, and it feels good to be validated by your homies and peers and shit like that. Andy with the hookup twice, dude. What a fucking guy. Shout outs to Andy. You guys all know Andy, gaming and social network. He's fucking awesome. But we were about to raid him for the gaming, and then he raided us, so I just stayed live longer and said, fuck it, let's play some badass music and and keep the boat going, you know. Steer once a month, get over 75. You could, I mean, you're probably right. Yeah, dude, HP, you and me both. I only know what 36-hour days are now. I fucked my schedule up going to Thailand up for way too long. JAMuary up for 36 hours. And then the last night I was up forever. I was watching all the homies. He deserves to, I 100% Beard. I've always said this. No offense to the other streamers I won't name, but some of them are entertaining. Some of them are boring as fuck. But Andy, to me, is on, he should be with like JC. I believe he should be on that higher of a level because he's funny as fuck. He's witty. He banters with chat. He almost never misses a comment unless it's purposeful because the guy's being a douche troll or some shit, but never misses. You know, he does impressions. He'll read your comment on the spot while doing an impression. His emote game's fucking strong as shit. Like, and he's yeah, exactly. And he's actually genuinely good at games. You know, he doesn't only just specialize in one game or a couple games. He tries to play a lot of them. Of course, he's like me. He loves Street Fighter. Well, we're addicted to Street. Me and Andy have had like long talks on his other stream about Street Fighter and shit. It's fucking funny, dude. But yeah, he's good. He gets through them, and you know, he's definitely in my eyes like if that's a style of streamer, that's kind of my, I mean, of course you guys all see from my aesthetics and like my personality, we're far from the same, but let me guess, you run SF2. I too bad that's not the case, right, Squall? Like name them all. Squall would have to go to SRC and be like, Hitchi, I never seen him stream in my life. Konitama, never seen him stream in my life. Andy and A1, fair. And you, Imagy. Okay. And Addo now. A1 Major, shut up, Squall. You only know him because of us. Fuck you. Yeah, let me guess. You run SF2 and hate the fucking dickless fuck Vega. Yes, confirmed. If you run Street Fighter, you know the prancing dickless prick. Exactly. Man, there's so much I want to cover.
This man has no dick.
Exactly. So much I want to cover. So I'll start out with JAMuary. Fuck it. Look, we're here and we got several homies that participated in kicked ass. PDP. Oh man. But yes, you guys killed it, and thank you all for the support. Like I saw Mike come out. I saw, you know, I mean everyone in here came out, but he was watching all the boobies. Wait, what, Moon? Yesterday was fun. Oh yeah, yesterday I was chilling with Rez. Yeah, till 8. I was chilling with Rez. I was chilling with Beard, I think. I was chilling with a bunch of people yesterday. It was too much. Kuma, I think. Fuck, I can't. Dude, my days have like blended together and shit. Boobies, where? Or I would have punched Imogen in the throat. There was no boobs though taken. Like that's the thing. This bitch did this because I did click on it. I was like, and I was not gonna lie. I was gonna be like, if this bitch does this, I'm gonna clip it and I'm gonna send it in Discord and go, look, this is what female retro looks like. And it's fucking bullshit. Don't get me wrong. There's good female retro out there. It just sucks that it's such a niche that only people like that get hyped. Like Cheeseball's fucking and then Cheeseball helped make the event too, man. Cheeseball killed it. But this is what this bitch did. She went like this. She had like a full-on sweater like this, and then she put her hand like this, and then she's like, I'm gonna do it. You guys better not clip it. You guys better whatever. And then she goes like this. Okay. And you're like, interesting. And then she's like, no, that was a fake out. I'm gonna do it. And then she never did it. Or I don't know. I tuned out after 3 minutes of the fucking dumb shit. But it was hilarious because I was like, is she really gonna show tits for subs right now? Or is she just gonna like make a meta joke? Or like, what's the deal? But she like literally named her stream that, had writing on her stream, I'm about to show my tits, breast reveal, whatever. Then after she did the bullshit fake stuff, then she put completed, like boobs were shown. I was like, what? This bitch is out of her mind, dude. Amazing. Stop teasing us, Emoji. Show us some titties. But yeah, dude, I just like, that sucks that like, what? But Cheeseball, like, she's fucking hilarious. Great gamer too, man. Killer at Sonic. She destroyed it, and she brought a lot of homies over too. You know, like I got to give her, you know, a lot of credit for that. But man, like, let me just let me bring it up real quick. I'm gonna bring up the JAMuary event. I have it right here on this laptop in front of me. All right. Yeah. Okay. So we had the Blue Marlin with Ness and Ness 7 or 9, and you know, he kicked ass. That game has tons of great music too. But we were still kind of getting our you know, feet in the ground because the Thailand shit was fucking our internet up constantly. So I really felt bad about that. We weren't really able to do, like, the first 3 streams. We were trying to figure out the handovers between me, Mutin, and Kuma, and like bringing people in Discord, and like I had to figure out a bunch of shit for the Mac too, because Mac doesn't like to give desktop audio freely. You have to like add these third-party services like Black Hole and Soundflower and Crossover, all this shit to make things run well. All right, Taken, thank you. Drive safely. Yeah, no lurking and driving. Oh wait, it's no texting and driving. Yeah, you have to be active in chat while you drive. All right. Then it's okay. Oh, sure, Mutin. But anyhow, so like that was like a horrendous thing. Plus the fact we just arrived in Krabi, which is like this beach city in Thailand. It was really cool, you know, nice. I mean, I'll talk more about that later, but the internet sucked, and the SIM cards are bullshit there. They're like, oh yeah, unlimited data. And you're like, okay, dude. And you get the card, and then like you use it for a day, and it's like, you have reached your limit. I should show you guys all the texts I receive. Most of them are in Thai, so you can't read them, but we could do like translate or some shit. Bruh, it's almost spelled that way. I think it's with 1 B though. Home of the bread sandwich. Yeah, exactly. Actually, it might be spelled that way. I don't even remember now. But anyhow, fucking this, they do unlimited here too. Yes, Rez, but they don't throttle that quickly. I've had unlimited. It took them days to throttle my ass, and I was watching fucking HD like all day long. That motherfucker, I talked to Mutin and Kuma for like an hour, and it was like, you've reached your fucking your whatever, and I'm like, what? A day? Not even a day, like 3 hours? Suck my cock. It's got, yeah, you gotta throttle nice and slow. But dude, I was mind blown because I'm like, yo, I'm just doing 2 weeks. I'm just asking for 2 weeks of unthrottled data where I can stream and I can do the shit I need to do. And they're like, yeah, unlimited. And I remember Edo asking this guy too, because that was like the second day we were there when Edo was with us. And he was like, I know you guys say unlimited, but sometimes it's not, and you throttle. He's like, no, it's not throttle. No, nothing. Literally within a couple days, I start getting all these Thailand texts. I'm like, motherfucker. So it was like gone and like back and forth. It was so shitty. So much, yeah, so much UFC fights. Yeah, poor UFC. But yeah, fucking, then we went to Krabi, and I was like, okay, so I need to get another one just to be like, I have new data or some dumb bullshit, right? And so I get one that says 5G. So I was like, 5G, that way it's even faster. Like, let's go, right? Guess what? There's no 5G in that area at all. Why would they sell the card? I mean, that was probably my dumbass fault. I should have maybe checked first, but I just assumed like if you sell 5G, you're relatively close to a 5G area, and they're not. They're not. So, I mean, it's just like, it's so much, it's so much like you're paying for a far away look at something. If it's super far away and it's shiny and glossy and like it looks nice and shit, and you're like, ooh, that's badass. And then you're like, how much? And they're like, it's only this much. And you're like, that's a good price. And then you buy it. Now you have access to it and you can get closer to it and you get inside and look around. And then you're like, oh, this is a piece of shit. This is a piece of shit. My bad. Good honey dicking. Good fucking honey dicking. Oh yeah, dude. Wow, there are people who prey on tourists? No. Yeah. Yeah. And like deep too. Like they fucking, it's so funny. Like the taxi drivers, you'll anywhere. It doesn't matter what you say, how far it is. You'll be like, down the street to McDonald's, 100 baht. And you're like, 100 baht? No. And they go 100 baht. And I'm like, meter. I want the meter. Meter's broken. All right, later, dude. Thanks. He's like, okay. Meter works. Okay. Like, like I don't want to do that bullshit. I want what the price is. That's just what I want, you know? And people be like, yeah, but you're fucking from America and you can afford to blah, 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 blah. Yo, I'm on a budget too. It may not be as tight of a budget as them, but I don't have the hustle they have. I don't speak the language. I don't have all this stuff in my favor that they have there. So no, I'm not going to just blow all my money on taxi rides and food and all that. But I ended up doing that though, you know? Like I was convinced that it was cheaper there and it wasn't though. The only way it would be cheaper is if you were already set up and you already had like a fridge and a stove and like all that stuff to be able to cook food and save food, prep food, like all that. We didn't have that. Yeah, true beard, yeah. The 5G there gives us bronchitis, frankly. But yeah, man, so it was just getting your bare necessities. The bare necessities was almost impossible. It was like you're walking 5 miles to get a loaf of bread, and then you get to the market and you're like, bread, and they go, Brett? I'm like, bread, you know, you put butter on it, and they're all, butter? I'm like, no, butter, the thing you put butter on, the bread? Oh, bread. And I'm like, I said it the same way. What do you want? Over there. I go to there. Loaf's this big. There's like 4 slices in it. Huh? You're telling me I'm gonna have to walk 5 miles and pay like a fuck ton of money to get a ride all the way out to this like beachfront city to go do that? Yeah, bruh. They said, bruh? Bruh? And I was like, what? So I go, no. And I was like, do you have any in the back? They said, that's it. And there was 2 loaves that big. Huh? No. So they go 7-Eleven, because 7-Eleven in Thailand is like bigger than McDonald's. Like, I don't even know how to describe 7-Eleven in Thailand. It's every corner. You can see the next 7-Eleven from the 7-Eleven you're at, and maybe another one in the opposite direction. Like, it's like a checkpoint in fucking Sonic. It's just, oh, 7-Eleven, 7-Eleven, 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven everywhere is better than I said. I say better, and actually, I know this is funny, but McDonald's they were better in Thailand. I liked the burgers I had there. Like they were prepped. Maybe they just have a better like training system there. I don't know. But the McDonald's food was way better in Thailand than it was in America. In America, they just like slop together. It's whatever. But the 7-Elevens are everywhere, right? So we walk all the way to this market that was like way the fuck far away. Nothing. We go to the 7-Eleven, and then they didn't have it. Went to the next 7, they didn't have it. I was like, oh my God, am I really not going to be able to have bread? Because at least with bread, it's like we can make toast, we can make Nutella sandwiches or ham and cheese sandwiches, like anything. Like I was trying to think of like food that would last us through the week so that we didn't have to always go to these expensive ass restaurants. And that was the thing too, is there was this on-site restaurant and man, they were expensive. Like a burger was $10, like American dollars, 10 fucking American dollars. I was like, this is a ripoff. And the burger's not even that good. But you had to do what you had to do. You're just stuck. Like that's the shitty thing is like, depending on what area you're in and who you're with, you're stuck. It's not like you can just get on in your car and go, fuck this place. Let me drive further and find a better place. It's like, oh, do you want to walk 5 fucking miles? No. Especially in the ghetto that's dirty and it smells like piss everywhere. No, I'm good. But luckily on the beach, it didn't smell that bad outside, but there still was like a shit ton of walking. And where we were was nowhere near like the city. So we had to actually take a shuttle, which was like expensive as fuck, to Ao Nang, which was like beautiful. It was like when I got to Ao Nang, I was like, this is what I wanted. I was like, you had all your stores along the fucking thing. You could go to like an Irish pub, a fucking restaurant, like all this cool shit along. And then the beach right there, a bunch of people. Like, I was like, that's fucking sick. That's what I thought I was going to arrive in Thailand and be there, not in the ghetto. Octopus and fermented sphincter? Yeah, like, well, I mean, I didn't have it. I did have this though. And it was upsetting because I was like, I was hoping it was going to be good. Deep fried shrimp and tempura batter with something else. I don't remember. And I was like, hell yeah. Like, I'll try and slowly get into the seafood scene here and see what's not going to get me sick and, you know, what's prepared well and so on and such forth. But, they bring it back and it looks badass. It's all fried and it's like splayed in a different weird way that I was like, that's weird. And then I was like, let's go. All right, let's go. I grab it. Crunch. I was like, they took the whole shrimp and deep fried it. They didn't descale it. They didn't devein it. They didn't cut the head off. They took the whole fucking shrimp and deep fried the whole fucking thing. Disgusting. I was pissed, but I was like, yo, that's how they do that here. So don't get mad. Just take all the shit off and eat what's inside. So I had to like sit there for a half an hour deshelling it myself, which sadly was getting rid of all the nicely deep fried and, you know, the sauce that they had on it. And then I just ate the little bit of shrimp that was left. I was like, what? But that's how they get you. It's like they could sell you this, but really all you need is this thing inside. You're like, well, there you go. Disgusting. Yeah, that, Mike, I think you're hitting it on the nose. I think if I went in 2020, 2021, it would have been way cheaper. Exactly. Because all the videos I was watching were probably from there. But, you know, so I was like doing my research and stuff. But I think part of the problem too is like, I don't speak the language. So I can't just walk somewhere and go, hey, I would like to try this, but I can't eat spicy food. And some seafood is gross, so what can I have? You know, it's like they're just like, I don't know what the fuck you're saying. What do you want? And I'm like, I don't know. You don't have pictures. What the fuck do I order? You know, it's like a lot of bullshit. And hardly anyone spoke English. Like anyone that did, it was the most broken thing. Like it was only good morning, a couple food items like orange juice. Like this one bitch, and I think she was just being a bitch because like she looked weird. I hate, and anytime I asked eggs from her, I was like, no, I never ate them. She undercooked them. Like I could tell she did not give a fuck. This other dude that came and killed it, I'd be like, scrambled eggs, ham and cheese, boom, nailed it. Her, she's like, huh? I'm like, what do you mean, huh? Everyone's doing, dude, she looked like this, bro. Like her, she would fucking look at you like this. Like, just fucking, is like. I'm like, what, is she trying to put a spell on me? What the fuck? 10 out of 10 times, right? I mean, like, I'm like she stared at me like, I'm like, all right, yo, I don't know what she was trying to do. And she didn't even, I don't even know if she was a girl, to be fair, to be 100%. Because there's a lot of girls that look like guys and guys that look like girls over there. Like, I mean, I know that's here too now, but over there, it's harder to tell because everyone's smaller and thinner. So you don't have like big, broad shouldered dudes walking around, and you don't have like, you know, everyone's much thinner. Tsundare much? What's up, Kuma? Welcome in. But Baka. But I assume it was a girl. I think it was, but she was, you know, cutting her hair short and kind of doing the Dom look or whatever. But yeah, man, it was weird. She was just like, and then I'm like, can I have some scrambled eggs? And she's like, she starts pointing in different directions. I'm all, oh, scrambled eggs over there? And then no, it's right here. And this other chick that works here who was like fucking awesome, she comes over and she's like, scrambled eggs. And the girl's like, oh. And I'm like, bitch, I just said scrambled eggs. She said it no different than the way I said it. I just don't think that girl likes guys or whatever, that she has her own issues. I'm like, scrambled eggs, bitch. And then guess what her dumbass does? And she kind of looks over at the items and I'm all, the ham and cheese, those two? And then she goes, no, those two? And I'm like, only those two, just those two, that's it. Oh, okay. She makes me an omelet. Didn't ask for an omelet, and she put onions in it. Bitch! We're back in freedom country, baby. You know it. Are we dropping frames? That's right, Moon. You know it, baby. I gotta figure out how to turn TTS back on. I haven't broke it. I think I broke it or some shit. I don't remember. But anyhow, oh, my music stopped prematurely. No, I turned it off just so I could start another album. But anyhow, yeah, she always ruined the eggs. And then I just stopped going to her because I was like, she just keeps fucking them up. And I feel like she's honestly doing it on purpose. And then she would undercook them. So like you would like start to like kind of cut them or really just move them around and they would open and be like soggy. And I'm like, that's fucking gross. And so I was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna eat her stuff. So luckily this guy was there another time. I was like, okay, now I can get, I like go over to him. Can I have scrambled eggs? He's like, yeah. I'm like, ham and cheese. He's like, yep. Boom, 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 boom. Best eggs. I was like, thank you, God, thank you. Next day I go in, a different guy's there, but I'm like, I'll take my chances. I'm like, scrambled eggs, ham and cheese. He starts it. Guess who comes around the corner? That bitch. That bitch. And guess what happened? I came back to my eggs. Looked like fucking yellow goop. Oh, cool. Thanks, dude. Thanks. Okay. So stopped eating eggs while I was there, which sucks because that was like the only real protein I would get because they have a different idea what breakfast is out there. It's either like all super carby, like American food, which is fine. Like I get it, but not, I don't want only bread. I want other things like sausage and, you know, they did have bacon. So I would grab bacon, but they had like muffins and donuts and bread and another kind of bread and another kind of bread. Like they had every version of bread, but then they had all these Asian dishes that were hotter than fuck. Or just not my flavor, you know? So it was kind of a bummer because I was like, okay, I guess I'll have bread with pancakes and bacon and more bread. Like a different kind of a muffin or something. So I was like, this is kind of a bummer, you know? I've been to like hotels before and their intercontinental breakfasts are always a lot more diverse, you know? Like their French toast at this place, it wasn't French toast. I mean, it was bread. And it had an egg in it, around it, something, had no flavor. There was no cinnamon on it at all. And that's the thing I noticed a lot. Like if you ask for something, it seems like they just give you that and the nothingness, like surrounding that. I remember another thing that really drove me nuts. Yeah, kimchi, dude, I'm telling you, Kuma, the ass taken because she had more of the pasta stuff for breakfast, which I was like, wait, what the fuck is that? That looks like dinner. Like, that's breakfast? But there was good for one thing I'll say, Thailand, I mean, I don't know about any other country, but Thailand better than America at least. Fruits, off the chain. The fruits are fucking immaculate there. I hate pineapple and coconut. I was there, found out I actually liked it. It was good there. But the one thing they had that was fucking crazy good, orange juice. Their orange juice is, I mean, I can't even compare it to anything here. I'm like, Japan had a better orange juice than here, but Thailand's orange juice was like, what the fuck is that made with? Only oranges. Yeah, but it's a different kind of orange. They have like a green orange there. It's fucking wild. But their oranges are out of, I mean, the orange juice, dude, I was like, but they would give you cups this big. Here, oh, is it time to eat? Here you go. Here's your medicine fucking cup. What? Like, done. Like, slinging them back. Like, come on, give me a grown-up size cup. Okay? But everything's like tiny there. That's why it's cheap, because you're paying for the quality and the size typically a lot of times too. One Faction, make it a steak. I mean, that's the thing is like, yeah, like that was a lot of the thing I experienced was like to go and do anything costed a shit ton of money, or you had to walk miles and miles and miles because nothing was really all that like together. And to be honest, you don't really like, it's so gross and dirty. A lot of times you don't want it. The beach was nice, so you could walk that, you know, fairly well, but then you had all your barkers. Like, dude, there were so many Middle Eastern, like Indian companies I would walk by, and they're like, my friend, like they would stop me. I almost ran over a motherfucker. He sees me and he's smiling. He's like, and I'm like, all right, you know, like, and I'm trying to walk. The motherfucker stops me and he goes, my friend, I have a suit just for you. I have a suit just for you. I'm like, no, you don't. Thanks, dude. No. Maybe later. Later. I'm like, dude, I'm in a hurry. They're about to come back and pick me up. I still haven't found bread. I had to hit 5 places to find bread, let alone find anything else I really needed on the trip. Like, just getting necessities was so hard. They're so used to like the snack, fucking you just eat whenever. They don't, like, in my opinion, it wasn't like meals. It was like they gave you breakfast, sure. But when it was like lunch or dinner, it was like figure it out. Or go to that restaurant that charges an arm and a leg. So it was just like, hold on, let me catch up. Sorry, guys. Well, the thing is, Kuma, the other guy cooked it well, and so did the other person. It was just her. She cooked them like way under, like gross under. Oh, and by the way, it was scrambled eggs, so it wasn't like sunny side up or whatever. It was scrambled. She just didn't take the time. I think she was just lazy, straight up, because I would see her ass disappear from the kitchen all the time. But this other Muslim lady at our first hotel, she cooked that fucking scrambled eggs great. And they were like maybe a little undercooked, but they were fine. This chick, it was just like, here's raw egg. I'm like, look, get the fuck out of here. Who's from their continent? Thank you very much. Cardamom. Yeah, they had literally no flavor. Like there was times I had to salt or pepper. Like their steak, unflavored. I know you're like, what the fuck, steak? What? Yeah, we tried a steak on our last day. It was disgusting. Look at the size of my body. Now look at the size of this cup. Not gonna work. I need this to replenish this. Exactly. Yeah, exactly, Kuma. That is the thing. Yo, what's up, Tip? Welcome in, dude. Maybe later. So you're saying there? I didn't say later. He said later. He was like, okay, perhaps later, my friend. I'm like, no, dude. Just bark at them and they'll think you're crazy and they'll leave you alone. Yeah, runny scrambled. Oh, she's at the market. We finally American food, baby. Dude, I'm telling you, all you motherfuckers, I hope none of you talk shit on America in here, okay? I get it. America does some fucked up shit things here and there or whatever. I promise you, go fucking stay in a third world for 3 weeks. You'll fucking, oh my God. Oh my God. You'll go, where do I drink water? They're like, you go 7-Eleven? Okay, but that's like, okay, that's a couple blocks away. You go there. They're like, that'll be $5. You're like, fuck this. They give you water at the hotel, but they give you 2 bottles that are this big. Okay, I'm out. I need water. It was a rough go. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Tim. Thank God for Wendy's. I was saying thank God for McDonald's, even though I hate McDonald's in America. In Thailand, it was amazing. I was like, what the fuck? It was amazing. You have egg now. Yeah. Oh man, we're gonna have eggs. We're gonna have some really good eggs too. I gotta show you guys this recipe I have. It's fucking awesome. Or my jiu-jitsu buddy gave it to me. Like, it's high protein, low carb, low fat, low calories. Dude, I was losing crazy weight on that. I hate beans like that. Right? Yeah, like, yeah, beans is another thing that, you know, some other countries, like I think England is a real beanie eater for breakfast and stuff. But yeah, dude, I'm telling you, like, it was so rough to get like the necessities. And this is the thing that really ruined the experience in the beginning. I was open-minded. I got there. I was like, let's go, man. I know it's ghetto. I lived in the ghetto my whole life. I'm familiar. We get there, and the first night we go to the night market, and I'm like, fuck, this is far as fuck away. Like, the amount of walking we did even after the taxi was insane, going through alleyways. But it was cool because I saw bands playing and I saw the emotion. The technical wasn't that good, but it was still like, yeah, live bands at a bar, let's go. And it like really made me want to do live music. And Rez, give me those bass lines. Rez, where's my bass lines at, bitch? But yeah, it really, like, it pushed something in me to go, all right, I need to start performing again. Like, I might just start doing one-man shows on here. I might record backing tracks and then, you know, get my guitar out and sing and play. So I definitely, like, that's coming for sure. The double, Bite. Let's tell that story, Bite. And the thing is, that story continues later, but I just said, fuck it. Don't copy England's food. Or the magical fruit. There you go. It will only cause suffering. Walking is where it's at. Yeah, but the thing is, Bite, I mean, I can walk a certain amount. I'm a big guy. I don't like to walk like crazy amount. If you're little, and Asians are little, like, literally, I got on the train and I'm not even that tall. And I literally looked across the train like, I'm taller than everyone here. And I was like, okay. But to me, there's a certain amount of walking that I'm willing to do. And then there's a certain amount where I feel like I'm not optimizing my time properly. And I'm like, I got, you know, other things I want to do. And I don't want to spend my entire vacation not relaxing. Like, I'm going to put it in Discord, but I had a fat fucking blister on my toe and my foot was swollen after the walk with Edo when I got fucking crazy sick. We went on a train, crammed, fucking packed. Then we went to this stinky ass fucking like Times Square. I was like, oh shit, like what the fuck? Like, I don't care about that. That shit to me isn't vacation. That's fucking LA, Houston, New York. I can do that shit here. I don't need to see the walls with videos and all that bullshit. And then everybody on the road was fucking rude as fucking, and then garbage. Just people throw fucking I mean, what the fuck? I know you guys are like, dude, I've seen that in America too. In the worst parts of America, sure. I don't care about that, and I don't want that. Like, I wanted to go to like relax on a beach, chill, have all the things I need, maybe game with Edo, you know, do some streams, just some fun, cool, relaxing, chill shit. Not every day we have to walk miles for our survival because you can't get water, you can't get food, you know, nothing's cheap. At least not as much as it's pushed to be. I compared prices with what we did in America. I'm like, dude, there was literally nothing that we saved much. Traveling was the only cheap part. Food was just as expensive in most cases. Yo, welcome at SG. Yeah, yes, exactly, bud. If it was mountains or something, like when I walked on the beach of Krabi, that's when I was like, I'll walk this. This is beautiful and fun. But when I'm breathing, dude, it's so funny. Taken just pulled up a fucking article and was like, oh shit, it said it's not safe to go out into Bangkok today because the fucking pollution. I'm like, no fucking shit, I was there dying. I had to go to Krabi. The doctor legit told me, yeah, you probably shouldn't be in Bangkok right now because you have what did she say? Chronic bronchitis and severe asthma. I was like, cool. From one day of fucking being around a bunch of people and walking through a shit fucking city. And then we got to a fucking, I was like, dude, I have to sit down. My feet are fucking killing me. My heart is pumping. You guys know I got a bad heart. What the fuck am I doing? So we finally, like, just a little bit further, we go to this fucking mall and I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I need to find a chair. Boom, found a chair. Okay, looking around, all these, you know, restaurants, I don't understand anything. They all smell spicy as shit. And I'm like, okay, but there was only a limited amount of chairs. So we ended up just getting KFC, which is hilarious. It was good. Like, they do things a little bit differently there. It was good though. I was like, cool. And then we're like, all right, let's get this SIM card. Oh, no, that's another mall. We had to walk way further to get to another mall. And then I had to walk around the mall to get to fucking the thing. And then, like I said, the SIM card guy seemed cool, but he was like, yeah, unlimited, yeah, fucking blah, blah, blah. And then we buy it literally 2 days later. Like, and you get all these messages trying to sell you new shit. Oh, you can get a 1 gig of data more if you fucking $20. And blah, 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 blah. Just constant ads. I was like, fuck. Yeah, I flew 47 hours across the world to find Detroit. I actually took photos on my last day there when we flew back to Bangkok because I wanted to show you guys I'm not making this shit up. Like, I think some people are like, MNG's being hyperbolic like he does, you know, for comedic effect. It's not for comedic effect. Like, if you guys looked these places up, the pictures you saw online, you'd be like, whoa, that's immaculate, beautiful, wow. You get there, they look nothing like that. And in fact, they'll take just the right angle, Photoshop, whatever. If you just move that lens out to here, you would see they're in the ghetto. Like, the main place we stayed at first in Bangkok is called Zane. It's a 4-star hotel. It's supposed to be super fucking nice. The water pressure was out. The hot water was out. The Wi-Fi didn't even reach the fucking room. It reset it every 15 fucking minutes. I had to sign in and sign in and sign in and sign in. It was fucking ridiculous. And then somehow our breakfast got mixed up. They let us have free breakfast for like the first 3 days. And then after that, they were like, no, you actually don't get free breakfast. And we're like, what? They're like, oh, you didn't sign up for it. I'm like, but we did though, because we just got like the first 3 days. Oh, it was a mistake. Okay. Whatever. After that point, with all the bad shit that was going on, I had bronchitis. I was like, whatever. Fine. We'll order McDonald's. Fuck it. And we paid way less at McDonald's than we would have eating there anyways. So it was kind of just a lot of like, you know, of course, honey dicking and like, you know, you're a tourist. So, you know, you're expected to pay more because you're an American and you're blah, blah, blah. It's like, bro, I didn't go out there to spend more money to do the same exact shit I could do in America. I went out there to have a pleasant vacation where I could relax and I could just enjoy sights and sounds of Thailand and hopefully be in areas where it was nice. Yeah, man, I couldn't tell you what Thai food was really. There was a lot of blandness too in any normal dish. Like their fries suck, their steak sucks, stuff like that. But their dishes, I'm sure, are full of flavor, but just flavor I can't handle. Like I tried one thing. Etta went and got, I think it was called pad kapow or something like that, and it just looked like ground beef and then like rice next to it or something. I don't really remember. I was by that point I was like over it, and that was literally the night before the night that I got sick, when I walked fucking 1,000,000 miles with my heart condition and blisters on my foot and, you know, whatever, good times. Love the hot takes. And Yeah, that's the thing. I think if I went to Chiang Mai, I probably would have had a better time, better food, not so fuckery shit going on. But we wanted to be in Bangkok because we were like, okay, cool. We'll meet Edo, hopefully hang out with Edo and like do fun stuff with him. But we really just like walked a fuck ton to do basic things that I probably should have done at the airport. I probably could have got my SIM card, transferred my money. I could have done all that there. But I think we also picked the wrong hotel. I think we should have picked a better hotel that had like a fridge, maybe got a hot plate. Like there were certain things that we should have been more informed or just did better research on to make it to stay better. But yeah, exactly, Tip. So yeah, man, it was not worth the, honestly, like just the initial trip itself, how much it cost and the torture of the, I mean, I didn't even tell you guys the flight. We were fucked in the back, dude. I was squashed in a chair for 14 straight hours, back problems, bruised tailbone, knees fucking hurting. I mean, just ridiculous. And then we get to Japan. Luckily, Japan seats are bigger. We had a small Asian girl next to us, so thank God we had some fucking room. I still couldn't sleep. Plus, the flight attendant kept hit my elbow with his ass. I was like, God, bro, come on, quit it. Come down, Salvador. Got it all worked out. There we go. Fucked in the back, dude. Yeah, I gotta get 2 more jobs to recover from this vacation. Oh, man. You put in the Discord, it looked like the cheap stuff I used for, dude, I'm telling you, Mootin, it was all, I was fucking chewing that motherfucker so hard, dude. I was like, my God, does it end? Like, I couldn't chew through it. It was so tough. I was like, man, what the fuck is this? Like, I wasn't even sure like what I was really eating. So I ate it and I was like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Yummy. Go to Chicago. Spots are, but I don't go anywhere, so I can show you the movies in microcent. Mootin, I'm not gonna lie, Tegan, that's all Tegan was talking about. She's like, fuck, why didn't we go to Chicago? I was like, I don't know. We were talking about Thailand. Originally we were talking about Bali, and it's close to Thailand. And then Edo was like, well, it's like Thailand. You got beautiful beaches and all that. And then we just kind of like got into the conversation. Well, that'd be cool to fucking go to Thailand and we can meet Edo and we can hang out and blah, 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 blah. But that, you know, didn't really happen the way it was planned in my mind. Like I'm very much a planned guy. I like to do shit in a certain way that flows and is optimal, and it, you know, everybody's happy, not just like a, you know, whenever, you know, however, you know, played by ear. It's like, I'm not a play by ear. I know the structure. I know the cadence. I know the chord progressions. I know the key we're in. I know the time signature. I know all the things. That way I'm amazing. But if I don't, then I don't. Luckily I can do by ear, but I'm better than that. Yeah, exactly. We should have done like an all-inclusive, all the meals are paid for, all the transportation is, you know, a couple activities, sure. But I wasn't like, oh, I need to see the elephants and the temples and this and that. And I didn't need to do that, especially with how confusing the transportation system is there. And it was funny too, like right outside that 4-star hotel, literally right outside, boom, over fucking freeway junctions. I'm like, how is that a resort? How is that in anyone's mind the place to be? That's all we heard was noise constantly. Luckily at the beach, it was at least somewhat quieter, but you still had obnoxious people like in a room or whatever. We eventually got these fucking dumbasses above us that instead of picking up a chair and moving it, they would just across the floor. You're like, yo, I mean, do you not know or you don't care? Probably you don't care. But like, man, and that's another thing, dude. The tourists themselves, cunts. All a bunch of fucking cunts, dude. Not all of them. There was 2 awesome Germans and 1 awesome Canadian lady we met. They were fucking sweethearts. Awesome. Most of these fucking Italian, German, Asian fucking cunts, dude. They think they're so fucking important. They'll try to walk in front of you. I'll fucking cuss them out right there. I don't give a fuck if I'm on vacation or not. I will drop a motherfucker. Like, oh, you think so? You think so? Let me grab you and I lift you and I chuck you off the balcony. How about that? How about you could not fight me, bitch? Like, I mean, whatever. I don't want to go crazy on it, but some of the shit, I'm just like, yeah, ogre in Thailand. Dude, cash me out, how about that? And that's another thing. We tried, I don't even drink alcohol much. We tried to ordered a tequila sunrise, disgusting. We ordered a margarita, disgusting. I'm like, do they not know how to make mixed drinks out here? Like, I honestly, not to be rude, but I wanted to be like, hey, you mind if I just, let me just, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, shake that right there, put some kite cubes in that, boom, there you go. No, they just go, here's a shit ton of alcohol, here's a little bit of bitter, no sweet, here you go. I'm like, pretty sure margaritas have simple syrup in them. Pretty sure. So every time I had to ask them, do you have sugar? And they go, oh, yeah, sugar. And then they come back with simple syrup. I'm like, guys, just give me what I want out there. And I know you're like, dude, you're being kind of diva. And maybe I am a little bit. But I truly believe that there's a lot of like, hey, if they don't ask for it, don't give them it. Like do the least amount necessary to say that it even qualifies for the thing it is. And then when they go, well, that's not that good, then, you know, when they ask, then you can maybe provide. So the double cheeseburger story Bite Porter was talking about earlier. There's a hamburger or cheeseburger for 280 baht. Then a double cheeseburger for 340 baht. Right? 60 baht difference, okay? When I hear disgusting, all right, let me see. I don't know if I want to click on shit Rez puts in fucking chat. What is this? What is this gonna be, Rez? What is this gonna be? It's not even playing right now, luckily. All right, hold on. Hold on, I can't hear it. Hold on one second. Pause my music.
Or Rebecca G then. And don't forget all the trouble we got into.
Why does somebody not know how to flush a toilet after they've had a shit?
What do you mean?
Well, it was fucking one of yous. Disgusting!
Are they live when that happened? If they were live when that happened, how long do you think that turnaround was? They're just going like this. Oh my God. After you had a shite. Disgusting. Yeah, we banned bots in chat. Exactly, Travis. Let me get the tunes back on. But yeah, dude, so yeah, minimum effort, maximum profit. That's it. Yes. That's all business practices is. But the thing is with America, and like you won't really understand till you're out of America. Or maybe I'm sure it's many other countries are like that. It's just some countries aren't. I think there was some Chinese actually, SG. They were on the plane. That's for goddamn sure. And I might have said some things. Motherfucker, I had no room and the motherfucker still backed his seat up. I was like, well, and I was out loud. I was like, I guess he doesn't have enough room because he was literally in the alleyway. He had all the fucking room in front of him. What the fuck does he need? A layout fucking couch, dude? Does he need a futon in the fucking alley? You motherfucker. Oh, I was like looking at the top of his head like, oh, dude, if no one would, I just fucking bang, and they go, just fucking goes out, and I push the seat back up. Oh, you think fucked up thoughts on an airplane. Let's just put it that way, dude. But, oh, man. Yeah, exactly, bro. What do you think you're fucking Yao Ming? You don't need leg room, you fucker. Like fucking, yeah, it smells like shit in here. presupposes a number of restrictions that attends in most organizational hierarchies, such as that of a compared corporations where employees rise in the hierarchy through promotion until they reach a level of respective and yeah, you ain't lying, Tip. I mean, I see that shit all the time, and I'll be fair. I see it in America, but I'll tell you right now, if this, okay, let's pretend. All right, let's put you in the scene, okay, guys? We're walking in a market, a night market. Just think of a swap meet, okay? But a little grosser because it's Bangkok, Thailand, and the air stinks, okay? And there's weird foods that you've never seen or smelled before, and some of them just are, well, offensive in their smell, okay? You see just different things every here and there, and you're like, that, no, not, definitely not that. I don't think that's too spicy. Jesus Christ, what's that? And then you find something you like, and you go, ooh, I'll try fried chicken. I know fried chicken. I trust fried chicken, okay? Excuse me. And I go, okay, yeah, I'll have the fried chicken right there. How much? And she's like 10 baht per piece or whatever the fuck. Okay. Which is not terrible price, but it's not like amazing either. Like that's to me relative to any chicken place I get to go in America to get that same thing, but it would taste much better than that. It was good. It was like, I was like, oh cool, that's kind of weird, but you could tell it was just like plain fried chicken, like with no seasoning. They just, you know, battered chicken, fried it, boom, and then poured some weird powder on top that made it the flavor. So they had like a I don't remember what the sour flavor was, and then there was another one that was like barbecue, but it for sure wasn't barbecue, right? So I'm like, okay, cool. She takes the cleaver, she pulls the 2 pieces of meat out, blah, 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 chops it up, puts it into a container, well, you know, like a little nacho tray thing, right? No, not tamarind, I wish. And then I give her, or no, she doesn't do that yet. I'm sorry. She's like those two. I give her the money. She grabs the money with her bare hands, then grabs my chicken with her bare hands, chops it up, puts it in the thing, gives it to me. Then proceeds to do that with everyone else. What? You just grab cash money with your bare fucking hands. You know how fucking dirty cash money is? Like, she should have had her daughter doing the money part or something like, hey, you know how to use a calculator, bitch, you're Asian. But I just got fucking kicked off Twitch for that, but whatever. Like, yo, do not touch cash money and my food within the same fucking second.
Game.
I know, and from M&G too.
You gotta go all the way with it.
All right, go all the way, Zark. Take it. Zark's taking it right there from Roger.
Cost a late night fee. Yo, got the HIV. My place on the double feature screen. Yo, went straight to
Now wag that puppy all over town.
Now go wag that mama all over school, cool guy.
Cool guy. All right, so right, this is great. So yeah, money worms, so good. But I eat it. I'm like, when in Thailand, fucking whatever. That wasn't the only occasion. Like, this just happens. They don't seem to have like a sanitary, you know, sterilization process when it comes to food, unless it's like a, you know, like an American, like a Western restaurant, like a McDonald's or something like that. Those other places, I can't speak for, because sadly I didn't get to go to too many of them, but it did not seem that they had that. It was like, give me that, I take that, I give you this, that's that. And you're like, I don't like that. And then like bugs and shit, you'll see like bugs and mosquitoes just flying all over, and you're like, what the fuck? You guys don't have something to make sure that stays outside? Thank you, Dravith. I shaved my beard, actually. I didn't lose much weight on the trip, which I thought I would have, because food was so hard to find. But I think the terrible breakfasts I had every day that were like carb loaded to the max kept me even, because I walked too. We walked a fuck ton. Like, the beach was dope to walk on though. The only bad thing I'll say about the beach was once you get into the water, right? It's fucking, dude, it hurts your feet like a motherfucker. Like, Luckily, it's clear and you can kind of see through it. I mean, once you start getting deeper, it's not that clear. But I was like, because I was like, oh my God, check out the sand. And I'm like, like running like, 80 spring break. And like on the sand, yeah. And then you start to get to like the, shoreline. You're like, ow, fuck, what the fuck, ow, ow. And there's like shells and coral and rocks and fucking pieces of wood and twigs and shit. And you're like, huh? The fuck? You can't, like, you got to be careful with your steps. And so I started noticing, like, if I saw like weird, like, I don't know what you'd call it, but like little dunes in the sand, that was safe to walk on. So I would like follow the water and go, oh, there it is. Okay. And then like walk on that, because it would fucking hurt your feet, dude. It was like, I'm like, I don't remember, maybe it's been a long time, but in California, it's uglier, way uglier. But I could walk right into the ocean and I didn't go, ow, fuck, fuck, ow, fuck. Like, it wasn't like that. And the waves in California, huge waves. Thailand, no wave. Like, you're just sitting there and that's the wave right there. This is the water. Every once in a while, one of those. No waves. I was like, wow, it's crazy. But warm as a motherfucker. You can walk right in. Like, there's parts where I was like, man, that's like a hot springs. And then once in a while you get cold parts, but for the most part, it's all warm. I know, tip, like, looking back, I'm like, yeah, I should have went and bought some of those, but they would have charged me an arm and a leg and been like, these are special, made out of, elephant cock, and, this is what you need. Did I spell something wrong? Oh, you fucking assholes, Zark. Oh, good thing I didn't make Zark. I thought I made you a mod. Thank God I didn't, you dick. Really good and fun. No complaints, ever. You fucking asshole. If you don't like that, then you don't want to know what I was handling before I wrapped up here. God damn it, Mootin, you sick son of a bitch. Purpose is in the middle of a freeway before. It was an adventure. Toe condoms, let's go. Elephant cock water shoes. That sounds pretty amazing, but I need to patent that idea now. Hold on. I mean, that cock would be able to shoot quite a many humans, though. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't be for one person. You would be able to shoot an entire family with the elephant cock. But anyhow, so yeah, that was interesting, but it was nice once you got into the water and like you got, up to your hips or whatever, you could just kind of like sit down and like it would be like kind of towards your shoulders. It was like nice clip. Uh-oh, Rez, what are you doing clipping? Oh man, it feels so good to be back, guys. Fuck, dude, like just to be able to be on my own stream without like all the fucking connection issues and having to deal with the Mac. Who the fuck is that guy? What's up, KB? God, it feels good though. And then American food, we had fucking Domino's pizza. Oh my God, actually I'm eating it right now. I'm not eating it, but I'm eating it. Bam! Domino's pizza, bitch! Domino's pizza! And the water, I have a water filtration system, so it's like water, let's go. More water, let's go again. Oh man, good to see you, KB. Thank you, man. $6.99, money well spent. Yes, I'm hearing that, Zark. I got my fucking liquid IV, baby. I love these things, man. Especially for me, because I don't drink enough water for my size. I know you guys are like, M&G fat. M&G kind of fat. I am. I made it. I'm fucking 250. Why you didn't contact me to return my stuff and pay? What? Edo, I told you when I was coming back. I told you on my last day. That's funny. You were gonna pay me back for the card? Don't worry about it. You don't need to pay me back for that card. Honestly, I spent way too much fucking money in Thailand, but whatever. I know you said, oh, I owe you more money than the card and the thing, but it is what it is. But yeah, by the time we got back to Bangkok, we had to set up our room, eat, and then we had to go right to sleep because we had to catch a flight in the morning the very next day. But yeah, I was posting all that shit, Edo, in Discord. So yeah, if you were reading that, you would have saw that. But it is what it is. You can, yeah, if you need me to buy you an HDMI cable, don't worry, I can buy you one of those. Sucks though, that thing was so fucking tiny. I wish we had one that was like 10 feet so I could actually like hook my computer up to it and use it and shit. But it ended up just holding it. Same thing with the converter. We had ended up buying another one anyways. But all good, dude. But yeah, man, I'm so happy to be back, dude. Like, fuck. It was so like being that when you're in a country and you're like, I don't speak the language, and you're trying to communicate with people, and so you're like pointing at things and like playing fucking charades going, I need this thing to do that thing. Wait, what? HDMI cable and adapter and the food. Oh, yeah, I asked you that, bro. I was gonna pay you that day. You said later, and you missed us at the fucking hospital when I called you and waited for you for a fucking hour, and you ended up not contacting me back for 7 hours. You could have got to me then. You really gonna start shit right now, Edo? For real? Nah, you can contact me. You're hard as fuck to get a hold of. Every time I contact you, it's like 3 hour to 6 hour wait to get a hold of you. Even though I called on the other fucking stupid ass line you told me to make. You owe me money for the card that you had taken that we didn't even get to use. So I said we're even. I didn't want you to pay me back. I don't care about the money. I kept this because it was inconvenient. I could have left it in Thailand in a fucking hotel. I don't care. But it's funny that you're acting tough now that I'm not in Thailand. No, you didn't. You said you were going to pay me later and I would give you your stuff back. I don't care about the money. That's hilarious that you want me to pull up the text to put your ass on blast, dude? That is hilarious. I have to give you 100 baht if we discount those things. You literally have that right here. And I congratulated about your possible job. That's hilarious, bro. I can't believe you're trying to pull that shit when you were the most unhelpful person in Thailand. I was fucking sick as fuck. That's hilarious, dude. Tough guy. No, bro. I was busy dealing with fucking catching trips, not being able to speak English, having someone that was supposed to show me around town and take me to places I needed to go that was hardly ever available for anything. So no, I wasn't going to keep contacting you. You should have contacted me and I would have happily told you where I was. But I wasn't going to tell you to go anywhere just randomly. Hey, I might be at this hotel at this time. We didn't know any of that shit. We had to fucking figure all that shit out last second. And I wasn't about to take any buses to go anywhere. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, Edo. I don't care about the money. You don't have to buy it from me. Even with all that discounted things. But if you're really that upset about a fucking cable, bro, I'll buy you a cable. But fuck, man, all that money I spent in Thailand on bullshit, dude, fuck that. You can find that shit for fucking cheap anywhere. Man, I never got to fucking go get the Wii U I wanted. I honestly didn't get to do shit because I was like stuck, prisoned in a fucking piece of shit hotel so that I was in an area near Edo, which didn't come in handy at all. I had way better time in Krabby where things were at my at least closer to my disposal. That's just wild, bro. Never made the effort to come see us beyond after I got sick. You stopped by for a second to drop off fruit, which was nice of you, but fuck that.
You want to go do karate in the garage?
Yup.
I shouldn't have had to walk 20,000 miles to get a SIM card or change my money when I literally could have done that right next door at the airport. Literally when I arrived, or even the place next to where we were staying. Like, that shit was not in my favor at all. It's about the stuff. Is the principle to return stuff that is not yours. Dude, like I told you, I can send you it. I don't give a shit about that. And it's not just about returning stuff. It's about keeping your word and helping people that you said you would help that you didn't help. You weren't there at the hospital when I told you to help us there. You didn't help us get there. You didn't help us after that when you said, hey, bring your laundry. Hey, bring your computer so we can help you set up the stream. Hey, let's do all this stuff. You didn't contact me till 6.5 hours later after I already got home. I was sick as fuck. And then you're like, hey, we can hang out now. Fuck that shit. I was already fucking dying of bronchitis over here, coughing my lungs out, and you weren't there. No. We didn't keep booking the same hotel. We booked the hotel you recommended for a week. That's what we did. You can't change that. After you pay that money, you're stuck with that. So we couldn't unbook it. We already booked it because we trusted your recommendation. Thanks for that sub, AK. Sorry that you're in the middle of Edo and me fucking having a little quarrel here about absolutely nothing. But yeah, it was definitely not worth the trip. And next time I would definitely want to be with someone that I could fucking trust to be with, hang out, be there when I need him, show me around, help me get the necessities. Yeah, but you didn't. I mean, that's the thing, Edo. You should be accommodating to the homie you're trying to help. I would never do that to someone to, hey, come out to my country that you don't speak any English or don't do anything for, but I'm going to help show you around. And I'm available all the time. Every time I try to contact me, sleeping during the day, up at night, streaming, doing whatever, you were never available. You told me not to book it. Yes, I did. Okay, that doesn't make any sense because you literally said Zane is a great hotel, and that's why we booked it. We wouldn't have known of Zane without you. Literally, how would we have known of a place in Thailand if not for you, right? Case in point. You weren't as helpful as I think you like to think you were gonna be, or maybe you thought you were. I don't know. But yeah, definitely none of the things I wanted to do or needed were done. I fucking went to a night market that was okay. Then I went out to a place that we never should have went, and it was bullshit, and literally could have done the money changes, could have done the SIM card, could have ate anywhere. Didn't have to travel all the way out there, get confused about all the fucking tram shit, all that dumb stuff we could have done locally. And we could have hang out and had good times at your house. We could have done laundry like you said we were gonna, all that shit. But yeah, I wasn't gonna stay at the hospital waiting. I wasn't gonna sit there and wait for you to wake up when I was sick as fuck. All you had to do was literally stay awake for another hour. But that's not my fault that you decided to sleep and do all that shit and stream the night before and stay up because you sleep during the day, and you know you have a weird schedule where you know kind of like awake for a little bit, you stream, you sleep a little bit, you awake, you stream, you sleep. You know, this funky schedule. A job will be good for you for sure. I hope you do get that job. I really sincerely mean that. I think you should. I think you need that kind of structure in your life. How, Edo, that's not how it works. I can't just be nowhere and go, oh, well, look around. You weren't even there to help me with anything. How could you say we could have found another place? That's insanity. Just to land there and be like, okay, for 2 days, and then like the next day go, well, fuck, I don't know where to go. And then I go, hey, I'm gonna have to book another night. And then they charge a crazy price. We booked a whole week so we'd get a cheaper price, and it still wasn't even that cheap. Thailand is not that cheap. Like if you live there, sure, because you know where all the cheap spots are. You already have your place established. You have your, where you can get your food. You already have a fridge, stove, like whatever you need. But to be honest, let's be fair. Like if you're honest, Edo, I guarantee you, your area is not that big. It's not that nice, right? So that's kind of the thing. You're paying for what you're receiving. There's a quality differential that you're getting in Thailand. In America, I'm paying, you could say like a bit more, but the amount I receive is way more. The house, the food, the amenities, just the experience is optimized for my kind of life. But yeah, like it was not good. And a lot of that I think could have been circumnavigated depending on where we were and who was helping us get to where we had. I think if we had a person there that actually showed us around and like really tried to take care of us and get us where we needed with all the things we needed, we would have been good. But I think we were just kind of set in a way that we were fucked. And then the fact I got sick literally on the second day because we went to an area we probably shouldn't have went to. I didn't wait for you to contact me at all. In my mind, Edo, I was too busy for any of that. I didn't give a shit that you owed me money for a card. I don't care. I didn't want the money. I was just like, you know what? It's a learned lesson. I know now Thailand's not the place to be for anyone. Like, not at all. And yeah, I'm disappointed in what I thought was going to be our friendship, to be honest. From day zero to book a hotel at the city. Don't even know what you're talking about. I would literally can probably go through here and see when you said Zane. But, we'll go on what you say. I like to go on people's actions. But, you can be upset and you're probably mad because I had such a terrible experience. But no, you don't owe me money for the card. You said you wanted to pay me for the card. And I told you I don't care. I don't want it. I don't want any of that. I didn't have the time to run around and do all the shit I needed to do. I told you when I was leaving Bangkok. That should have been your okay, I got to go see him so I can get the shit. I even told you that you should have came and got it. And then I told you I can return it on the day I came back. But by that time, everything was so fucked. It was impossible to fucking do anything that day. Yeah, I didn't have enough. That's my whole point, Edo, is I didn't have enough time to return anything. But like, I don't care. Like, an HDMI cable and a converter mean nothing to me. Like, those are super fucking cheap. I can buy them for you. I wasn't going to stress my day out trying to get a hold of you for you to not get a hold of me back right away and call me like at 6-7 o'clock at night and go, hey, can I come get my shit? And I'm gonna be like, no, I'm trying to go to bed. And then you get mad. So I was like, fuck that. I would just be able to give it to you later, like send you money for it. I don't give a shit. I'm not going to use them. That HDMI cable is like literally 2 feet fucking long, and the converter, I'm in America. I don't need it.
But we need a few good taters. What's taters, precious? What's taters?
No, I didn't want to give it. I don't care.
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
You said 99% chance I'm going to be free that day. Just send an email for an English teaching job. Didn't want to send it in case guys were in BKK. By the way, I can buy the card from Taken because I can go and exchange it for money. Let me know when you on the 3rd will be back. And then I put, but we owe you money for the mango sticky rice, so we'll just call it even. And then you're like, I have to give you 100 baht if we discount those things. And I'm like, no, I don't want it. So in your mind, you still owed me money for it. I didn't care about that. Yes, I could send you a message, Edo, for sure, but I didn't care to do that. I wasn't stressing myself out with trying to get a hold of you, trying to arrange a time for you to come to that hotel, because we were not in Zane. We were in a different one that was really close to the airport, but I didn't give a fuck about that. I honestly didn't care to see you again at all. For that shit I went through and having that, I didn't care to see you that day. I didn't care to see anyone that day. Me and her were trying to chill, trying to fucking unwind from a long ass fucking flight and a long ass just not great vacation in general. Let's just put it that way. But we can make this whole stream about you for sure, Edo. I mean, I guess this is, you know, this is you maybe trying to be strong or something, because this is something you could also reach out to me on Discord and talk about, but that's fine. I just didn't like the entire situation, and I don't think you were much of a friend the way things played out. You were there when you wanted to hang and like go do stuff, but you weren't there when I got sick. It was like, man, I had to like fucking go to the hospital on my own. I could hardly go anywhere to get any food. And you stopped by and left some mango sticky rice, which I ate. All the other shit went to waste because we don't like that food. So it's, you know, you're charging us for food we didn't even eat because you wanted to get it for us. I didn't want it. Yeah, like I said, I don't care. You bought stuff I didn't want. And you could have, Edo, you could have fucking Discorded me. I would have been happy to get back to you, but I wasn't trying to get a hold of someone that's not easily reachable, nor did I want to even really discuss. Me and Taken were fucking pissed at how Bangkok went and how little you helped when we really needed. Taking us to a night market and then a bunch of malls is not my idea of a good time on vacation. Walking and walking and walking and walking, having a heart condition and walking. I didn't care about the food. I don't like pineapples and all that shit. The mango sticky rice, I said yes about. The other stuff you bought on your own. And you said, oh, keep. You can have it. I didn't care about it. I don't even think, I think Taken maybe wanted it. I don't know, but she didn't eat it. I didn't eat it either. Being that sick is suck. But, you know, you didn't even get to see the you know, bulk of it. See you next. Yeah, sorry that this is becoming this, but I mean, I feel free to speak your mind, dude. I mean, you could do this on your channel, you know, but I don't mind doing this because I'm being honest. This is exactly the experience played out. And I have it all in Discord, so it's not like I'm like being dishonest by any means. I sent him the tickets of when I went to where I went, like all that shit. But I don't like, it's not my duty to stress myself out with all that shit. I told you before I left, you could have come got it, but you weren't available. And you expect me to be available? No. It's all, I mean, whatever, dude. Like, I'm mad at the entire situation. The HDMI and cable and some fruit money, which I offered to pay you then. I literally said, here's 500 baht. And you said later. And I was like, okay. So I offered to pay you. You told me to pay you later. And that was that. But I didn't care because I trusted you as a friend to be like, yeah, whatever, we'll figure it out. But with all the shit that I went through, that is the least of my worries, is going, oh, fuck, I'm sick as fuck. And I'm traveling from plane to plane in a country I don't speak the language of. And I don't know how to get anywhere to do all the things I'm trying to do. But hold on, let me stop that all so that I make sure that he gets his HDMI cable and converter that are really literally worth a couple of dollars each. But yeah, that's what is in it for me. I don't give a shit about all that. Yeah, it is what it is, Zark. I don't care to continue the conversation at all, but this is the reality. This is exactly what happened. I didn't ask him to come in here and to do this, but I'm not gonna fucking at the same time be like, oh, I'm not gonna talk about that public. I'll talk about that shit publicly as fuck. I want people to know the truth. But if we're done here, I'll definitely continue on my stories. But yeah, Bangkok sucked. Definitely smoggy ghetto area. A lot of things are, you know, it's like any city, like LA or Houston, where you're in that downtown area. People overcharge for services that are not quality. Like even the massage I received, like I was telling you guys, it was terrible. Luckily Taken's was good because I think her girl actually knew what she was doing. I think my guy was just on staff. Like I think some people they just fill numbers up, like, hey, we need more people that do this, and that's that. But excuse me. But yeah, it was definitely a weird ass experience that I didn't like. Like I feel like I could have got most of that done with, you know, in America doing like really much. And the thing is too, like for that massage, they were like, here's a deal. You get this for this much and this for this much. And I'm like, oh shit, that's a really good deal. So they said like 300 baht for an hour, which I was like, that's crazy cheap. So we were like, okay, so 300 for me, 300 for her. And then they're like, oh, we have a special. You can get this extra thing. And it's only like 150 baht. I was like, oh, that's only like 450 each. So it'd be like 900. So I was like, oh, cool. And then we finish our stuff. We go downstairs and then they go, it's 2,800 baht. And I'm like, 2,800 baht. I'm like, I'm getting ripped off here, but I didn't know where that book was of the special they had. I think they removed it. So I was like, okay, hold on. 300 plus 150 plus 300, that's 900 baht. So then this made her look nice, but she still ripped us off. So she's like 2,800 baht. And that was like literally the last of our baht. And I was like, Jesus Christ, here you go. She comes to our hotel, which is like right around the corner. And she has the people call us and she gives us 800 baht back. And she's like, oh, I'm sorry, I overcharged you. And I was like, oh, yeah, you did. But okay, so I take it. I'm like, she still overcharged us. That would have only been like 900 baht at the end of all the deals that they had. And then the other thing that pisses me off is she picked two things. I forgot what they were, but it was the deal. And then they take her back there and they go, oh, that's separate. So they were trying to additionally charge her for the thing we agreed about out there. So it's like there's a lot of like that kind of shady shit where it's like you might agree to it over here, but then it's someone else that's doing it, and so they might try to charge you yet additional. Like even the beach city we lived in, or we're staying in, Krabi, the place we stayed at was called Anya V. And anytime they had like a shuttle, we paid for it. Yeah, the old bait and switch, exactly. But like there was a trip to the night market out there, which was way nicer than the one in Bangkok, like way the fuck nicer. But even then it was still kind of like, you know, very touristy and interesting, but it seemed at least a little more clean and had activities and stuff. So it was like this one like little girl was like doing like cool Thai dance, like all dressed up. It looked really cool. So at least there was that. But like I went into this stores like called Vogue or something. It was the only market you could buy like clothes at there. I go and I try to get these shorts on and it says XXX, and that's what my short size is, like for swim trunks and shit, is 2X. So I go to put them on and I'm like and I'm trying to get them up so fucking tight, couldn't even get them. And then and then I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, they're just a little bit too small. I'm like, do you have a 3X? And she's like, I don't think so. And so she's like, no. I'm like, okay. So I go around the store to the different departments or whatever, and another place has 2X. And so I go there and I go, do you know, I'm big. Do you have 3X? She's like, too big, no. And I'm like, oh, fuck. So then the last place we went to, that chick was a bitch, dude. The one girl I asked, I'm like, do you guys have 3X? You know? And then she goes, I don't, let me see. And then she asks the other lady, and the lady like the way she answers the question, I was like, what a cunt. She goes, 3X? No. Like, how dare you ask me that question? 3X? How dare you? And I was like, oh my God. I was like, ouch, bitch. And then we just left. But anyways, it's hilarious. But that was like the clothing situation, which sucks because, like, you know, it was like, oh, we didn't pack a bunch of clothes because, you know, we were convinced that we could buy clothes there for cheap. and it didn't fit us. We were convinced we could, you know, easily wash our clothes. Couldn't happen. They literally at our hotel charged, I'm trying to remember how many baht. It was like a crazy amount of baht per article of clothes. So it's not like a laundromat out here where you fill up a whole fucking thing, you dump it in, you put a couple quarters in, you know, let's say you put $1 in, you get fucking, you do it, and then you dry it for a couple more quarters, right? Nope. Out there, it was like, I'm trying to remember what it was. It was like 30 baht for like a shirt and like 45 baht for jeans, and like, and it's per article. So like how many ever jeans you need to wash or shirts or, you know, whatever you're trying to wash, it's per article. So it's just bang, 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 bang. And it wasn't like dry cleaning, like they were fucking ironing. It was just regular laundry. So we couldn't even like, you know, reasonably wash that shit, you know, without paying an arm and a leg. So I was like, no, I'm not going to do that either. You know, so like that was the experience when we were Krabi. And this is the thing that really kind of put the top on all of it, which really pissed me off and adds to the stress. You know, it's like when you're going through with all that stress, you ain't trying to fucking deal with a billion things. But at the end of the night, I go to the Grab app. This is the night before we leave. I go to the Grab app. Or sorry, let me finish my story earlier. We went to the night, whatever it's called, night market, and we paid for a trip there as a shuttle. It cost, I think it was 250 per person, 250 baht. Which ain't cheap at all, but it is what it is. So we got there. This is where we got some of our groceries the first time. The crab ass app, exactly. And so the second time we got driven to Ao Nang, which is the beach city, which was 200 per person. That's when we couldn't buy bread and we had to like walk for miles and miles and miles to get anything. Right? That sucked. But we got some stuff and we kind of had fun. They had Muay Thai matches there, but here's the other shitty thing. I wanted to watch Thai boxing. The matches are fixed. I was like, what the fuck? This is bullshit. I was like, I don't want to watch Muay Thai fight where it's like WWE and they already picked which guy's going to win. So dumb. Shit, even non-English speakers coming to yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Beard. Yeah, which is weird because it's like Thai boxing. You'd fucking like elbows and punches and kicks. It's like I imagine it's probably like a light exhibition and they're hitting each other, but I think at the end they either go to a tie and then the judges are just rigged, or maybe a guy makes a fall in a certain round. I don't know. I really don't know. But I was like, wrestling's fake? What? Yeah, I imagine so. But I don't know. Maybe I'm too nationalistic, but I couldn't see rigged. Exactly. I couldn't see. What about Santa Claus and the Tooth Fairy? I don't know. I don't believe that in America we would do that. Maybe there's certain companies that, yeah, I guess there would be. Yeah, there's definitely some, right? I can't think any off the top of my head, but there's gotta be. But that's the thing, is it was like when it's more organized, like like McDonald's or whatever, they're not going to change the price. You know, it's really those other restaurants that, like the double cheeseburger incident. I'll get back to that in a second. So the trip we take to Ao Nang, we're running, dude. I'm blistered. I got double blister now. That first blister from the long walk with that now has a blister forming beside it, pushing the other blister over. No fucking lie. Double blister foot, right? That's my new nickname, double blister foot. So how do you think he gets new controllers? But anyhow, so I'm like, okay, we go. How dare you, Mootin, you son of a bitch. Anyhow, we go, we're like fucking hoofing it because I'm like, fuck, he said this time and we're late. We're like 12 minutes late. I was like, fuck, I hope he's still here. This mother comes flying down the street and I'm like, where the fuck is he going? So I'm trying to catch him and he's gone. And I'm like, where the fuck did he go? And so I'm like, he's got to come back. So I'm like about to go on the other side of the road, and there he is. And I wave him down. He stops. He's like, I'm so sorry. And I'm like, motherfucker's a half an hour late? I thought we were late. So I was like, Jesus Christ, right? So we go back. On our last night before we leave, I pull up the Grab app to go, I'm going to get a ride. I'm going to, you know, schedule it for tomorrow morning. It literally says, this whole day is booked. And I go to another day just because I was suspicious. This whole day is booked. This whole day is booked. Every day was booked. I was like, I don't think so. I think either that location or like there's some weird kind of like Wi-Fi like I don't know. It was so suspicious as fuck though, but I could not order a Grab anything for travel, for anything. I think they have some kind of weird monopoly in that area where you get the food through them, you get rides through them. So we had to go, yeah, we need a ride to the fucking airport. And they're like, okay, that's 1,200 baht. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm like, just coming from the airport, we got ripped off and we only paid 800. You guys are fucking time and a half that? Jesus Christ. Yeah, roughly. Yeah. Which is like I said, travel's cheaper there, so it doesn't seem that expensive, but like that's, you know, we live like almost 2 hours from the airport and we only paid like twice that amount. So it's you know, it's kind of different. But that was my point, is like, I thought things were supposed to be like crazy cheaper, you know, because people are like, 30 baht is $1 or 33 baht, like whatever it is right now is $1. And I'm like, oh, but then I start realizing like bahts are more like cents. So it's actually more expensive because nothing costs a baht, right? Nothing costs a couple bahts. Most things cost hundreds of bahts. So you're already in the dollar range. So like, that's where shit kind of gets a little wonky, where I'm like, like if a burger costs 300 and something baht, I'm like, wait a minute, I'm paying over $10 for that shit. What the fuck? Speaking of burgers, oh wait, let me finish the story. So, right, we get that, we had to order that, right? And that's the night before. So we're like trying to get home and fall asleep and all that shit. They go, oh, we just got to look through our records to see what you owe. And I'm like, we don't owe anything. And she's like, well, we got to check it. It seems that you've had some rides. And I'm like, yes, we took 2 rides, one to Krabi City or whatever, and then one to Ao Nang. And we paid both of them cash right out the go. Right when we left, we paid cash. We didn't charge it to a room because we didn't put a credit card on file here to charge to the room because we don't trust you. So it is what it is. These motherfuckers sit there for a half an hour trying to like somehow milk another ride out of the books. They're like, well, it shows that you have one, but you paid one here. And I'm like, that's the same one. That says Ao Nang. That's the same one. They're like, yeah, but maybe you did it twice. I'm like, no, we went once to here and once to here. And they sit there and I just got pissed. I was like, listen, what's the problem? I'm not understanding what you guys are thinking that happened. We paid, and it was one of the girls that was sitting there. I was like, we paid you, in fact, for one of them. And they're like, okay, I think we see it now. I'm like, bitch. Because I literally was like, I'm about to take my 1,200 baht there and I'm gonna go down the road to another hotel and have them do their service because this is bullshit. And that's when, of course, they magically found that it was paid for, and in fact, we don't owe others. It was just ridiculous. I know the burgers. Okay, here's the burger story. So, on the menu at this restaurant, which sadly the restaurant wasn't good at all. I wish I could say different. Like I took a bunch of beautiful pictures from that, like it's a tiki like restaurant. Sadly, nothing was good except that burger that day. And even other days the burger wasn't good. But that day was really good. And it might have been because I was so pissed off and they were like, oh, make the guy happy. Fucking boom, 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 boom. Yeah, it's so gross. That's what I mean, Trey, with like, does that really happen here? Would we really have a hotel that's like, hey, actually, you only paid for one of your nights. You gotta do 2 more. Like, maybe we do. Maybe it's just gross touristy things in general. But I just felt like it's like an extra fuck you to Americans and maybe other Europeans and shit too. But I definitely heard stories about how, you know, they treat certain people there. That's the thing, Dre, with I think that's my next like mean take, and we're like, if we do, which we actually don't plan, the time was such a miserable time, we were like, I don't know if I ever want to like leave the United States. But if we do, it's going to be a English speaking or at least near English speaking. Cause like if I went to like, you know, Europe, most likely they speak English at least as like secondary. So there's some of it, or enough of the language is, you know, somewhat translatable. Like I think Spanish I could somewhat get away with, German somewhat, you know, Italian somewhat, French somewhat. Like I know they're different languages and I would get lost here and there, but I know for sure between my understanding of their language and their understanding of mine, we'd get a lot more. But going to a straight Asian country that only speaks the most broken English just to sell something is not it is not good for a good experience. Down south? Okay. Hell yeah. But yeah, exactly. I'll just put my fucking VR set over there on and do things that way. But yeah, man, fucking sorry, putting on more tunes. But yeah, dude, fucking like the hamburger cheeseburger situation, right? So Taken's like, let's try their cheeseburgers because clearly all the other stuff's like weird and it's not that good, and we don't know what we're getting because they don't explain it. Like I sat there and asked him like, what's in this? What does this come with? And they're like, and they'll tell me in Thai, and I'm like, bitch, I don't understand Thai. Can we translate something? And so I try to use the app to talk to them and stuff, and they'll point at things, but most of the time they're just trying to get through the conversation and get out of there. They don't really care if I understand them there or not. What made you choose Thailand? Edo. Literally, Edo is literally the singular reason we chose Thailand. We chose Bali originally, but you know, Edo was, you know, was like, oh, that's cool, it's right here. And then he was like, yo, if you come to Thailand, you know, we'll come hang out. And so that's what I was hoping on is more kind of a buddy trip. Like we could go see him, he could take us to his favorite places, and we could get a lot of shit done, hang out, go to his house, test stream, do laundry, do all the stuff. But yeah, so it sadly didn't go that way, but it is what it is. You know, I'm not gonna keep kicking the dead horse on that end, but Thailand overall, I just wouldn't really recommend the experience for anyone. If you do, go straight to the beach cities, find an all-inclusive that will pay for like all your food and stuff like that. Hopefully maybe you can, you know, if you're thin, you could probably still find clothes, but if you're thick, boy, you ain't gonna find clothes. So you may want to pack enough, or you may want to find a laundry service. But yeah, you know, sadly I didn't get to hear any good music either. It was all pop music for the most part. I was hoping to see like some kind of traditional Thai thing, and they didn't have any like ceremonies in Thai. I'm Mexican that doesn't speak Spanish. I don't know Thai. Yeah, sometimes they would look at her like, are you at least a little Thai? No, me no Thai either. But yeah, that was kind of it. But yeah, so the cheeseburger situation, 280 baht for a regular cheeseburger, and then 340 baht for the double cheeseburger. Now, let me ask chat, don't troll, be honest. What is a double cheeseburger in your opinion? What is a double cheeseburger? I'm just curious if I'm just like, maybe I'm out of my mind, but anywhere I've been to in America and probably other places in the world, I imagine do it the same way. What is a double cheeseburger? I'll wait. Cheeseburger with 2 patties, 2 buns, 2 patties, 2 slices of cheese. All these are exactly correct. Yep, 2 different cheeses at the same time. So, I agree with Beard and Dre with here. Like a McDouble. Sure, exactly. A double cheeseburger. You have 2 slices of cheese, 2 slices of patty, meat, whatever, two buns that contain them, and maybe some shit in the middle like lettuce, tomato, whatever, right? But essentially, what makes it a double fucking cheeseburger? You need cheese because it's a double cheeseburger, not a double hamburger, right? So it needs cheese, and it should have 2 patties, so it should have probably 2 pieces of cheese. So bun, cheese patty, bun, right? I don't even give a fuck if there's any condiments. Did you get that right? No. This is a double cheeseburger to them. There's the second piece of cheese. What? Huh? Hold on. You sold this as a double cheeseburger, but it's really a cheeseburger with 2 slices of cheese. So you fucked me, right? Because you know we all go by double cheeseburger, but you're gonna go, that is double cheeseburger, and then you're gonna do all the broken English shit where you don't understand what I'm saying, and I have to get bent out of shape because you're fucking me over on purpose, and you go, no, 2 cheese. And I'm like, yo, you're gonna fucking charge 60 baht for a slice of fucking cheese. 60 baht is $2 fucking dollars. Are you out of your mind? I can go fucking buy Kraft cheese pack for $2 fucking dollars. You're out of your fucking mind. They did that shit on purpose. The first time I bitched because I was like, oh, I think you guys fucked up. Is it 2? And I'm like, they're like, it's 2. I was like, and I take it apart and I pull out the patty. I'm like, that's 1 patty. They're like, no. And they're getting like kind of scared and confused. And I'm like, no, I'm not mad. I'm confused. I'm trying to understand. In Thailand, is this double? And they're like, the 2 cheese. And I'm like, yeah, no, okay, I see the cheese, but is it 2 patties? In America, it's 2 patties. And she's like, and then the other lady came back and there was like 3 ladies there, right? And then the third lady was like, no, you're right. And so they went back. Fat fucking burgers, the one I put in Discord. It was amazing, right? Well, guess what? I come back, 5 days later, I order the same bullshit. Motherfucker again. I said, okay, I'm done. That's a double cheeseburger. Okay. It sucked. I was like, okay. Got him, dumbass American, right? Oh, man. You knew it. All right, let me catch up. Sorry. Cheaped out on the McDouble. They got rid of one of the slices of cheese. No shit. Double is 2 patties and 2 slices of cheese. A double cheeseburger is 2 patties and 2 slices. Mm-hmm. The McDouble has 2 patties and 1 slice of cheese. Ah. Yes, I'm fat, so I know these things. They gave you a double cheeseburger instead of a double cheeseburger. Exactly, beer. They got me. They got me on semantics alone. The faux outrage when they did it. Dude. Oh my goodness. Got him. Should have ordered a double burger with that's what I should have done. A double burger with cheese. Yeah. Yep. Maybe you're right, but they didn't have that on the menu. But yeah, dude, that shit made me so mad because I was just like, are you kidding me? Like, you can't, like, you know what it's called in America, don't you? I believe you do. You know what it's called, but I mean, literally, like, it's in English and it's talking about typical American cuisine or your Western cuisine, and you're just gonna like forget that a double means 2 burgers. But yeah, I mean, I'm like, I was over it. By that point, I was like, okay, I get the whole thing. Like, you literally, as a tourist, you have to fight and kick to get anything you want because they're just going to charge you an arm and a leg and give you the littlest amount necessary. And then if you bitch, they give you more. And then if you bitch, they give you more and stuff like that. And you have to haggle and all that. I don't want to haggle. I don't want to haggle for a taxi. I don't want to haggle for fucking a double cheeseburger. I don't want to haggle to get a shuttle from here to the airport without paying extra fees for shit that I know I already paid. I don't want that. I just want what I signed up for. That's the money for that product or service. Agreed. Cool. But if it's like, well, it's conditional. On what? On what? Whoever you're dealing with that day, they might change their mind. No, that's not how I work. That's not how I want to do things. Verspogos notation solves this problem. Burger cheese plus 2. Ah. Is that an asterisk? I just type it in code. I don't think they do much code over there. I had to start his low sodium diet. I checked nutrition facts everywhere and pretty much nothing was okay. I found something on a menu that was only 300 sodium and I was like, sweet, I can get him this. Scrolled right and it was a single slice of cheese. Yeah. I mean, that is an issue, but I always had to watch that myself. Luckily, this new kind of diet I'm doing, high protein and stuff, it's not bad with carbs at all. Mootin's a cook though, man. If we do go to Chicago, it's gonna be fun, man. I hope to have a better experience. Let's put it that way, even slightly. I would like to see you more than a couple times and only walk, not have to walk the entire time either. get low sodium, which has almost none. Interesting. You will not go hungry in Chicago, guaranteed. I give you the mootin' guarantee. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like I never went hungry, luckily, but there was always the fear of like not having enough water, not having enough food. Like me and Taken literally at the other place, the Anya V, we hoarded water because we were like at the other place we'd run out. So at the new place we were like, all right, if we don't drink it, you have to like hide it because they won't replenish your water if you don't drink it. So we were like hiding our water in the cabinets behind cereal boxes and shit. It was fucking ridiculous. But like that's the thing. Like they're not gonna give you the extra if you have the bare minimum amount, you know? And it's like, well, that day we were out, so we didn't drink water because we went to a restaurant, but the next day we might need more water, you know? So it's kind of like this and that. Yeah, it wasn't even all expectations. It was really any of the expectations, really. That's the bummer. It was like the flight was alone. Time for a redo. The flight alone made it not worth it. Like even if like we got there and everything was cool and you know we showed everything and had a great time, the flight was so fucking torturous. I was like, I'm gonna never fly again. Like I was already like having anxiety thinking about the ride home, going, oh my God, when this all ends, I have to go through torture for 17 hours. I was like, no. So Asia's probably out of the question. Although there's such a part of me that wishes we went to Tokyo. Like Tokyo seems way cooler. But they're super strict right now. Like they're like, you better have 3 vaccination certificates or whatever. You can't leave the airport without like customs and like all this crazy shit. I was like, whoa, you can't even like visit just to, you know, visit a restaurant and then leave. Like they were really strict. Fly Southwest. You'll never leave the ground. We guarantee it. Yeah, man, we did United Airlines, which was recommended, but it was fucking the worst. I definitely need to look into other. I mean, they may all just suck. That might just be what flying is, which I wouldn't be surprised from all the stuff I've heard. But I think I'm gonna look into it if we ever do fly again and just see what's the best of the worst, you know? Because it's just like I've heard stories about, you know, what's it called? Spirit, but I literally feel like whatever airline, you know, United Airlines, the first one we were on, I feel like that was a Spirit plane. Like we were smashed in a 3-seater, and then there were 6 ones where 6 people were smashed, and then another 3. And I was like, oh my God, there wasn't 1 seat available, not 1 seat. They waited to book that plane till they got every fucking person in there. And then they would cancel fucking flights so that people couldn't. And then they just merged them all on one. I'm like, that is the most fucked up shit. Frontier, maybe your Spirit. Okay. Yeah, Dre, but that's the thing, dude. Red Bull US to Thailand is like 24 Red Bulls. Dude. And you can't even, dude, like your tray is like right in front of you. They're handing the tray and you're like doing these weird fucking contortionist body movements just to get the tray in front of your body without spilling it everywhere. And you're like, yeah, can I get some water? And they go, yeah, hold on, let me grab you a cup. Here you go. Here you go. Like, I have a meal in front of me and you hand me a medicine cup? This shit is ridiculous. So yeah, that lady from Vegas told us Frontier was really bad. So now we know Frontier, Spirit, and United suck. So what's left? Like, are there better ones? Sounds like maybe we're just too American. They're the worst. Okay. Find a friend with a G6. That's all you gotta do, dude. Privates all the way. United, Continental, Delta are the normal suck. Okay. What about Southwest? Is Southwest good? I heard their Open it plus, let's do it. But honestly, I was like hoping like fucking Elon Musk or someone will just come up with some fucking fancy ass way to do planes where we have enough seating to fucking sit there comfortably with your elbows, you know, at your shoulders. I'm not trying to fucking do this, but I want to do this. I don't want to have to do this. Like, fuck off. Like, you don't even have to be fat to be squashed in there. Just broad shouldered. Do you look like an athlete at all? You can't ride this fucking ship. You can't be on this plane. Lufthansa is supposed to be good, and I think also Alaska. Okay. Southwest used to be good because of their boarding policy. Okay. They do it anywhere. Oh, okay. I knew a captain pilot for Southwest. That's why I ask. Yeah, I wish we could have got a fancy plane. I really do, because dude, I was just blown away by the shit service, and I'm not trying to be a dick, but the food, oh, they put something weird in it too. You could tell, like, it tastes like airport food. You're like, why does this taste like everything else? I was like, it's so weird. And the chicken, just thinking about it is like making me grossed out. Ugh. I tried it because I was starving, you know, you're like on there for 14 hours and I'm hungry. And I'm like sitting there, like I'm eating all the rice. I'm like, cool, rice, I know what that is. And then I try this other thing. I was like, ugh, you know, and then they would give you like, oh, you know what it was? I think it was mochi. Maybe you guys can correct me. Any of, you know, SG or Kuma, if you're still in here, you Japanese, you know, literates. Is mochi, I've never had it, but there was this ball of dough, and it was like white, and it was very doughy and like kind of stretchy, and it was kind of cool. But inside it seemed sticky rice. Okay, no, not that, I don't think. But I was gonna say, inside it was beans. It looked like chocolate, but it was fucking beans. Yeah, I don't know what it was, dude. I don't know. Let me see. I'm just gonna look it up. Like dough, like stretchy dough with beans inside. Yes. What is that? It's mochi. It's red bean mochi. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, see, SG got it. I knew he would, you bastard. Yeah, dude, it was interesting. I was grossed out because I was like, beans? How is it a sweet bean? That's like, it just didn't like connect. I think I liked the dough. I like ate all around the bean. I was like, this is good. But the bean was almost like a chocolate chip. It was fucking bizarre. Gotcha, in small doses, yeah. Azuke mochi. Interesting. I forgot KB's in here. I always forget. KB knows some Japanese knowledge when you least expect it. But yeah, that one was interesting. She didn't try it, man. And that was the sad part, is on the way home, guys, check this. We upgraded our seats. And then we sit there and I'm like, oh my God, this is barely, like, our upgraded seats at United Airlines weren't even the size of our normal seats in Japan. Japan Airlines just fucking all day long, dude. But anyways, we got a seat, and it was me taking, and then there was this black girl, and her boyfriend, I think, was in the back of the plane. And so the flight attendant comes up and goes, did you want to sit with him? And she goes, yes, please. She grabs her shit and leaves. I was like, oh, we got the whole fucking thing. Let's go. So like me and her, I was like, scoot over there, and then we could just like fucking kind of like cross it a little bit, you know, but she actually, boom, got hit with fucking motion sickness stuff. So it was, sadly, our best flight was the worst for her. But I actually had enough time where I pulled out my laptop. I had room and time. I pulled out my laptop and I did a little bit of music stuff. But yeah, man, it was like, I was like, oh my God, but sadly it was only 10 hours. I mean, that's still a long fucking time, but it was 10 hours. And then the flight from San Fran to Houston, they squashed it down, even though it's the same seat, but it's not the same seat, is it? How can they do that? How can they have different planes that all say, you know, economy plus, premium, first class, whatever, right? But each plane's a different size seat. How am I paying for economy plus on that one, which was good size, and now on this one it's squashed? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, this one you have extra legroom, but I don't though. Ridiculous. Oh my God, about to hit 100. Ube balls are my favorite. Ube balls. It was made in a different. Is that fuck? Mooten got it. Good. I get it now. Like teriyaki better. It's the same red bean paste, but it's delicious pastry. I mean, I liked the dough. It was just the bean that kind of threw me off. I'm not used to thinking of bean as a dessert. I was, like beans are beans and rice, beans and burritos and shit like that. But yeah, that was a trip. At at all this communism. That's hilarious, but yeah, there's like, I'm not gonna lie, like the whole time I was at the airport and on the plane, I was like, this can be done way better. Like we need some brilliant motherfucker that has some pull to go, all right, airlines, we're sick of your fucking shit. This thing is opening up. It's better, it's cheaper. There's not a billion fucking lines to go through with all this bullshit. You get in one line, you do everything step by fucking step, and that's it. Get the fuck out. Like all this shit where it's like, okay, you got to go through. Okay, okay, go here, sign it, check in here. Okay, get your tickets here. Okay, cool. So now you got those. Now go over here, check your big baggage over here. Okay, cool. Now go 5 fucking miles to your terminal. Okay, to your gate. All right. But I'm hungry. Okay, go 7 miles that way so you can get breakfast before, because fucking flight food sucks dick. Oh, you gotta go fucking to the bathroom. Okay, 79 miles more that way. Like, what the fuck? But it's so funny because, like, in between all this shit is just a bunch of fucking stores that don't sell anything really. Especially in Japan, I was like, oh my God. KB, I almost caved, dude. I almost caved and bought a Doraemon candy. It was called like a banana taco or some weird shit like that. And I was like, is this a sign? Do I need to buy this? Because I couldn't find any snack food anywhere. And so I'm like running around the Japanese airport going, fuck, we need to find something. There was nothing open. There was this one fucking store. What was it called? God damn it, I remember. Because I was so mad. I was like, why the fuck are there 4 in the same store in a row? It was like 4 of that store. Like, Jesus Christ. Served that way. It was kind of like ice cream. Yeah, that'd be interesting. At the only register that is open, and I have most of my cart on the belt. Wait, there's a... Oh, she's at the store right now. Fuck. Dude, I couldn't even find a Starbucks bite. That was really mind-blowing. I was like, they gotta have a Starbucks at it. Nope. The Japan, or at least where I was. And I went through a bunch. Like, I didn't just go around the corner. I went way the fuck down 1A, came back, then went way down the other way. And I was like, I'm gonna miss the boarding. Like, we were late for, not late, but each plane arrived late. And so we had to, like, go through all the process. And then, like, huff, like, shh. Fucking power walk to our gate, like, and then they were boarding, and I was like, Jesus. But then they always board zone 1, zone 2, zone 3, and we were always zone 3 for some reason, which I don't care. But every douchebag, as soon as they board 1, every 3 and 4 step up, and they're like, no, we're only doing 1, and they're like, okay, and then they don't really get out of the way, they just kind of bunch up, and you're like, bro, sit the fuck down so other people can go. Why you dickheads? But like at the airport, I don't know what that mindset was. At every airport, everybody tries to rush the lane. I'm like, guess what, guys? The plane doesn't leave any earlier, and your seat, okay, will still be there because you have the ticket, right? And you're only going to be in a more uncomfortable seat squashed next to someone earlier. In my mind, I was like, I'll wait till the end. I don't give a fuck. I'll get in when everybody else is in. Cool. The only one, caveat with that would be, well, what about your carry-ons. You won't have any space to put your carry-ons. Well, guess what? They didn't let us bring them on anyways. Sorry, guys. We've run out of room for carry-ons, so we're going to need you to check your bags. Huh? What's the point of having a carry-on if I can't carry it on? Okay. So literally both times it was a situation. So I just said fuck it on one of them, and I was like, you know what? I'll check it in. Here you go. Have at it. That way, and to be honest, cool. Now I just got to walk around with my laptop. I don't have to worry about all the bags. So that part was kind of cool, but it was just funny to me that people were just rushing to get in so they could have fucking put their bag up there. It's like, bro, most of you don't even access it when it's there. It's just up there. But it's like, maybe they have fragiles in it. Maybe, I don't know. It's none of my business, but I was pretty pissed off at the whole experience. The beach was gorgeous. I put a bunch of pictures in Discord for you guys to check out. They're some of the best pictures. I mean, just like out the gate, like just professional pictures, no filters, no nothing, just great pictures out the gate. Yeah, bum things didn't go the way that, kind of planned, and like we're hoping things to be set up that way. But with the amount of money everything costed to do stuff, it just wasn't worth kind of going on the trips that we wanted, like, because we wanted to go see other islands. We wanted to come see a Thai boxing match. We wanted to, just see a few things, but that wasn't the main priority. The main priority was making sure JAMuary went off without a hitch, and we killed it. We made it happen despite the lack of internet, the lack of like all the shenanigans that happened in Thailand and all the bullshit. But did I see Sagat or Bison? I did not. They evaded me. I went to the islands even now. I'm sure they were at their temple, which I wasn't able to see. There were some cool shrines though where we were. We took a few pictures, I think. There's some cool shrines by the beach too. They have like these gigantic like bronze statues of different sea creatures or whatever. It's pretty cool. But anyways, JAMuary was awesome. I want to get back to that. Thank you everyone for, participating in that. I think that after the first three, I think Ness, No Head Zed, and Cirrus, their three runs were on the first video before I had to like stop the stream and like bring down the fidelity, and then we had like 8 hours more, and then I had to stop and bring down the fidelity again, and then we got 8 hours more. But man, we had like almost like 30-ish runners and 30-ish games ran. We had a bunch of commentators. We had all the jams, which was great. I was so happy that happened. I was so happy that you guys came out and supported it. I really appreciate it. All the raids that we got, from everyone. And there was a lot of people that like didn't even know us. Like it wasn't even some of it was a friend of a friend, like maybe someone from Nate's channel or someone from Old School's channel or someone else outside of like our community rated us for them specifically, which was, awesome. But then there was other people that literally just saw that we were recommended and rated us, which was, fucking awesome. Yeah, it was really cool, KB. Yeah. And hopefully we can get that momentum again and do something. I don't think it'll be that big just because that, I think that was just a thing that everyone wanted, like, jams, like music in games, right? That's my name, but music and games are like what I think, drive a lot of this community, not just the games, but the music makes them a lot more bearable. I mean, ask anyone that's played a game that's like, meh. The soundtrack, it like really keeps you going. It makes you want to stay. Rez has mentioned a bunch of how Cube inspired, or the music of Cube inspired, the rest, for him to really go harder and make the game, match that. Oh, God damn it, motherfucker. But yeah, all these clone channels. But yeah, man, it was really awesome, and I do appreciate you all participating, supporting in one way or another. Luckily, we'll have all our tech back, so we'll probably end up adding more things, adding more commands that are specifically based on the events, I did want to mention FeBREWary, which is basically an event to showcase all the talents in the community. I don't know how many people are still here. I know a lot of people are coming and going, which is cool. But I know we do have game devs out there. Resident Emil, gangbanging, music and gaming, gangbanging. We're going to showcase Cube like we've been mentioning since November, I think. November or December, when we mentioned that we were going to have an event and showcase Cube and have a tournament. So that has been a long time coming. Hopefully we can get as many participants as possible to run in that. I know I've mentioned it to a few people, but I think we just need to organize this event a little better. We tried Oangus, but I think some people got confused of how to use Oangus. I can show you guys that real quick just for future sake, but I think for this time we're not going to use it just because, you know, it's getting kind of close on time and I don't want a bunch of people to be like, I gotta fucking do that, damn it, you know. But let me bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum do 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I gotta log in. Hold on 1 second. But yeah, I want you guys to know how to use this just in case if in the future you're invited to do events, you guys know how to do it. Gotta log in with Twitch. Authentication. There we go. We in. All right, so to submit a run, let me do a little bit of a screen share here. Bum bum bum. Ooh, they got a new beta thing. Interesting. All right. Wee. All right, y'all. So check it out. Oh, let me resize it. All right. So, damn it. There we go. All right. So basically, you add your hold on, I'm echoing. Check. All right, there we go. So you'll add your availability and you can make it a range. So you could be like, all right, well, on Friday night, I'm available. And then you can just put, you know, 17:30 would be, you know, 5:30. And then you could put 2, you know, same night or whatever. You're like, oh, I'm available till, you know, 11:30 or some shit. And then boom, you set that for that day, right? But if you want more days, you just add more availability and you can copy it as well. So you can duplicate for the next day. So the 25th, I'm available the same time, right? So you can do that. I hope you guys are watching. I feel like I'm doing this for nothing, but I can always clip this for others that don't know how to use. You know, go to games and you can add multiple games and categories too. If you want to add like you're running one game, but you're running 2 categories, you can do that. So game name, you know, I don't know off the top of my head what Cube is, but I imagine it's probably the old school Nintendo size, but we're just going to go 4-3 or whatever. Console, Nintendo, right? So NES. And then you can put if it's emulated or not, whatever. I don't really care that much. Oh, it's not letting me press that. Whatever. Then you can put a little bit about the game. You know, just go to fucking the wiki of whatever game you're running and paste it there. And then you can add categories if you want, the category name, the estimate time it'll take you to do it, a video link. I think some of these things aren't required, like the video link isn't, the type of run isn't really as well, but you know, if it's a co-op run, it might be cool, or a co-op race or a relay run, whatever. Some of these are definitely going to be races. Like this one will be a race, right? It's going to be a tournament. And then we can give the category description if we want. And then this would be basically where we'd enter that code, which is the one last thing I need to find. I haven't found that part yet of once we add these games, what happens. But basically you submit that, and that's, I think, it. But I have to fill this bullshit out and that, whatever. So that's essentially all you got to do, and then this will give me the information of when your availability is, which is probably a little easier than the spreadsheet we're gonna make. But I think we'll probably just end up doing the spreadsheet again, and that way it's just, you know, people can paste themselves in there and kind of first come first serve. But I might end up just like making, you know, maybe a Friday night and a Saturday night, or maybe Saturday and Sunday. I don't know when everybody's schedule is. That's kind of the thing, is we're going to have to put some feelers out. But luckily, being that I'm not in Thailand and I'm not like away from everything, I'll be able to, you know, more easily accommodate things and make room for things. I'm not saying wait till the fucking very end. We're hoping that by the end of this week, we'll get all, you know, viable runners and schedules. And then at least the you know, the runners, and then by next weekend we can finalize the schedule, and then by that following weekend it's just prep. But for the most part, you know, we're pretty good. We're pretty good there. And I do want to show you guys one thing if you haven't seen it. I'm sure most of you've seen it. But we have the flyer. I've made the flyer, which is not complete because I need artwork from other games. But we got to see which games are going to be ran, so we don't exactly know which game is going to be ran yet. So I don't want to add games to it until we know for sure it's going to be ran. Hold on, let me pull up that artwork if I can find it. There it is. Okay. So here's the flyer, guys. FeBREWary, games of the month. 5:30 on Central Time for February 25th. That's kind of a soft time right now. Showcasing community crafty games. So we got Bubble here, we got Great Gatsby, we got Cube. This is a working thing I made. I'm hoping stuff will come through and make a really good one before, so I can put it in. But if not, I'll probably end up doing it myself. Just because I don't know, it's just some of the assets are just very like low res and kind of goofy looking, but still cool. I'm trying to do the best I can with what I have. And then I think Kuma mentioned, I think his name's Burst Error, Cryohazard, I think. And then I think McFly and Toshiro, you know, so we got the potential to fill all these carts up, you know, and then I put these little taps on each of them. Of course, made the taps go into these beers too, so kegs of beer in the background. So I'm pretty satisfied with this overall flyer here. You didn't want to rush him. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to rush him. I was just curious if he would be done. I would love it if he was. If not, it's no worry. But it would be cool to put it there. I'll do it if he can't, but I was just curious if he let you know. Anyhow, so that's the February thing. What I'm hoping though is, you know, we already have a bunch of I think we got like close to like 10 yeses on let me pin this so I don't lose it again. And then we got 11 yeses on participating in this event, and then we got 8 yeses for Cube. But I think we should, you know, kind of take another poll and see how many people want to run Gatsby and want to run Bobble, and maybe if there's some other ones we can do that. But I think that you know, we have quite a few talented people. We have of course Beard and Zark, but sadly Zark's schedule's a little flimsy at the end of the month. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. Like, he has priority. He has a family, so his daughter's birthday is that Saturday, and then I think his mother-in-law's coming to town that weekend, so he'll be in and out as much as he can be. You know, he doesn't want to make any promises, and I respect that, because I think it's better to not promise something and under-deliver. You know, it's better to not promise and over-deliver. But yeah, that's, you know, no worries from him. I think I think that he I think, you know, even if he is all busy that day, no worries. You know, like, we'll miss him, of course. His runs and his commentary are always great, but you know, family comes first. You know, I always tell people IRL PBs over game PBs for sure. How dare. It's me sweating. But yeah, so I think that, like, Beard can run Bobble, and Gatsby and Cube, of course, like top tier runs of those. And I think there's a lot of other people that have put some good times in Cube and some good times in Gatsby. I'm more unaware of Bobble, but I'm sure there's some really good players out there at Bobble I'm just unaware of. Okay, awesome, Beardy. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I mean, if Zark doesn't compete, I imagine you're probably going to take home the gold on probably all three of those, to be honest. But maybe there's some motherfuckers out there that I don't know about that'll join. But as of it stands right now, I haven't seen too many people run Cube at a hard level. People are telling me that stuff has been, so that's pretty dope. Maybe I'll be able to catch one of his streams now that I'm not in Thailand. But to be honest, I've been up, whatever. Cubby Cat will give me a run. Hell yeah. He's actively, okay, cool, dope. Yeah. Yeah, he was asking about that, I think, today. So that's cool. It'll be good. And I think Dead Guy submitted for Gatsby too, so we at least have 3 of you interested in that. But I know for sure there's a handful of people last year when we were kind of popularizing it. There was a handful of people running it, so if they just, you know, show interest, you know, I think they'll do it. So I think probably after this stream, which will probably end fairly soon now since I've been streaming for a bit, and I didn't run any games. I didn't really plan to. Maybe I can run through each one of those games. I'm not sure if I think I played Bobble one time. Beard asked me to, I think. Maybe Beard, maybe it was someone else. But yeah, I could maybe get through it. I don't know. Game's kind of weird. It's great. The controls are funky though. I got to get used to the way, you know, like the physics of how the Bobble moves in and out of water, and like, cause I think there's something you get later and then it comes out. So I got to kind of understand that. And then of course I need to understand where to go, but, you could beat it. Okay. But you guys all know what Cube looks like. I'm sure you all know what Great Gatsby looks like. Bobble is definitely like, I remember the first time I seen it and heard it, I was like, oh wow, this is a really good game. Like, it looks great. It sounds good. Seems like fun. And it also has like different category possibilities from, you know, running it the fastest way, or, you know, like all ducks, I think is a category. Metroidvania like Bobble, but it didn't work out that way. Well, the way you design the levels, Rez, was very straightforward for the most part. You kind of hid some of those diamonds here and there, but for the most part, it's pretty straightforward. Oh yeah, Popless, yeah. All ducks, Popless. Okay, so somewhat derivative, but yeah, that's cool. But I know there's a lot that Zark mentioned. Sadly, Zark, you know, won't be able to be as active, but I know he mentioned that Beard can run a lot of the ones he mentioned, and then also mentioned, I think, Darth, and who else? Was it Joe? I think there was a few people that are pretty good with the homebrews. Alti, I know, used to run Bobble as well. I brought it up on his stream to run Bobble again. But I mean, I haven't seen Alti in forever, so I mean, he's saying he's not able to play, like, he's not able to stream that much, but I see him from, you know, time to time in different, you know, salsa shack things. So I'm sure he'll make it happen if he wants to. Routes are pretty different. On publish, you can strategically use checkpoints to to kind of death exploit, right? Like you'll purposely avoid certain ones and hit certain ones. That way you get to a certain way and then you go back. I don't understand the game enough. I definitely need to like become like familiar with it so I can give some commentary. But the music though, I'm definitely talking about the music. Joe Polito, Dirty. I don't know who Dirty is. Old School McFly, Toshiro. I mentioned JK Loser to be all. Oh, Big 20. Yeah, I mean these are pretty. Oh, Dirty is Darth. Oh, Darth. Okay. All right, we'll do it. Beard's willing. All right, let me see if I got it real quick, Beard. Whoa. Bird. Electrical fart. I was about to show my breast on stream for subathon. Can't even touch that cable without it getting all sensitive. What'd you say? All right. Rub a thumb. Am I right, fellas? Exactly. Do I make you horny, baby? Randy, do I? What? She's all like disgusted. What? All right, let me see if I have it real quick. I haven't played a game. Jesus. I haven't like done any of this stream stuff or Mister stuff in like goddamn near a month. Like I think once in the beginning of January, I think. Jesus. That's crazy. All right, let's see. Do we have bubble? What is it? B-O, right? Yeah, B-O. All right, maybe it's under shit. Do I not have it? Maybe it's under aftermarket, maybe? Let's just see. Oh, it's okay. They do something weird with the O. That's why it wasn't coming up. I think it's maybe because they have umlauts over the O. V1. Okay, I have 1.1. Nice. Oh, thanks, Beardy. Yeah. Morph cats. That's the okay. Yeah. See. Bubbles great. What? Okay. I just got a homie to try to show you. I'm just for subs. I swear, Tagging. It's only for subs and new followers. Speaking of which, excuse me. I need to thank you guys. Zark for shouting me out on his from his channel for me to get that one last one. The funny thing is the one last one was Beard's bot, but I do appreciate it, Beardy. Thank you. But yeah, we got a handful of new followers. We broke the 600 mark, so that's pretty dope. Diddly. The umlaut, the powerful umlaut. All right, let me go to my gaming scene. Okay, cool, things work. From the spider. You're welcome, human. That's dope. You can type from him too. That's fucking cool. Some pyramid level vibes on this one I wrote a long time ago. All right, here we go. I think. Can you guys hear this? Does this have music in the beginning or no? Hold on. It just has little drums. Can't hear it though. Okay. Super quiet. Hold on, let me turn up the core volume. I think I turned it down because some NES games are like blaringly loud. There we go. There we go. You guys let me know if that's too quiet. Oh, it's just the way it is? All right. Well, yeah, okay. Well, I'll keep my hand on the slider then. Giggity. Giggity, giggity, giggity. All right. No, it's the same vault. All right, so this is... So it's only one button. Okay, so you just get good with the one button. Okay, so the further you go down, the higher you go up. But you can only go down to that line, it seems. Almost to the line. Alright. Fuck. Alright. Turn the game down? Okay. Better? Way better. Ooh, way better. Yeah, it's good. And it's kind of, you know, it's original sounding, I feel. Okay. Fuck. Ouch. Okay, so you can hold it down. Okay, cool. Alright. I don't know if I'm even going the right way, Beard. I just decided to go this way. Yeah, this is a good one too. Alright, let's get whatever this is. Guy ball, okay. It's got like a really cool sus sound. Sus and suspended chord sound. Okay. She said, I go deeper. I'm just hitting all the bells, dude. Okay, so I can't go down there. That's too deep. She said that, dude. Sorry, I keep hearing it coming through the mic. Oh, wow, okay, so... Shit, I probably should have went up there, right? Fuck, I don't know. Motherfucker. Yes, okay. Oh, dear. Okay. Yeah, you gotta go the slow way. I just want to go any way that lets me finish this game.
No, 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 no!
Fuck! Fuck this game, man. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Maybe I could go through that entire area. Nope. Poop. This is gonna be dorky. Okay, so just go just deep enough. Giggity. Fuck. Oh, mash A to stand. Oh. Thanks, Beard. Alright. Where am I, though? See, Zark, you study runs before you play them, though. I just play games. I don't look at shit. All right. Okay. Go right, go right. Go up. Okay. I don't know if I was supposed to do that. Was I supposed to do that? Yes? Okay, cool. Alright. Go up again. Alright. Left or right? Left and down. Okay. Whoa. Oh, thanks. All right. That's cute. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know I had to do it again, my bad. Uh-oh. Probably missed some there, huh? Oh, I see an item. So I imagine I can only get this pipe, right? Take that, okay. Oh shit. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Yep. Okay, so let's try that again. Alright, I kind of remember you guys doing something here, so I'll try to... Fuck you! I pressed right, bitch! Alright, you're being a dick. Stop being a dick. Oh, motherfucker. I'm pressing right. I don't know if it's my fucking controller, but I'm legit pressing right. I'm fucking pressing right, you fucking dumb game! What the fuck? Do I have to press a button again? Like I'm literally mashing right. Like I'm mashing right. Jesus. Yeah, I mean I hold it the first time. I'm holding it right now. Okay. We fucked that up though, didn't we? Yeah. Okay. Alright, I get it now. Okay, so right, oh, motherfucking bitch. Motherfucker! Oh my god. This is fun. Alright, we're gonna get this. We're gonna learn how to do this bullshit. Fucking cock. Oh, it's a loop. Fuck. I thought I literally went down the right one there. Bitch. Suck my dick. Yeah, I am, Beard. I am. You know me. Oh, too well. Alright, so I imagine this thing breaks through these blocks right here. Bitch! Do I have to press a button? You do. Okay, you do. Got it. Alright, got it. Alright. Learning to crawl over here. Alright, there we go. That you monster! Oh, shiza! I was just gonna sit up here, but whatever. Oh dear. Okay, that's fine. So now I can go as deep as I want. Ooh, that's cool. Go full deep. So can I bounce now on these things? I can. Cool. Oop. Oh fuck.
My.
Oh my. Cool. Where am I? There I am. Fuck your mom. Your mom. Fuck you. All the moms. Fuck them. Okay, can I not bounce twice? Maybe I can't. My bad. Once on the wall. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so there's a lot of like mashy to this again a bit. Oh. Did I go too far, Beard? Or right here? Okay, immediately right after this. Okay. Oh, Jenny. Okay. It's gonna be tough. Fuck! To slow my ascent, okay. Nice. Got it. Fuck! Shit! Oops! Oh, I bounced off with it. God damn it. That sucks. I was doing so good. This is tough for me. Okay. Okay. I don't know! Ah! Shit! I didn't choose anything. Fuck. I don't know if this is where I'm supposed to be. Go up to wake him and hit the bell. Okay. Fuck. Alright, I think I get it. Fuck. Fuck.
Hey, rock lobster.
Bum 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 bum.
Hey, rock lobster.
What's up, Nate? Fuck, I pressed it! God damn it! Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that! Shit! Alright. Alright. How you doing, Nate? Fuck. So you do land in the pool of water. But I felt like it brought me down right away. Shit. Alright. This is my first time, Nate. Whoa. Fuck. Yeah. So I gotta go over and then, yeah, it takes me down. Oh no! No, I wanna die! There we go. How do you do that though? I keep getting sucked down like right away. Oh, not the waterfall. Okay. I think I know what you're saying. So, break the brick, or no, go to the, so get to the right side, or I guess on this screen it'd be go further, then come back and break it. I think is what you're saying. Fuck. So I'm gonna have to bounce to that second pillar, I think, first. Yeah. Like you just put right there. So. Fuck. The like D-pad buttons are like instant. It's like I have to wait and then almost bitch. Maybe. Take it, maybe. Fuck your mom. It's hard. Gotta get that like perfect bounce there. Fuck. It's just slower, okay. So it seems like this guy that built this game really did make it for like a speed run, right? I'm pressing the button. Maybe I'm hitting something and it won't let me do. I gotta get the height. I think I need like velocity with it or something. Yeah, I'm not getting enough height to get onto it. Oh, really? Oh no. What did they do? Oh, you're a bitch. Go up and right. You can take the pipe down. Go up here and then right. Oopsie. Jesus Christ. And my dumbass forgets to press the fucking button. Wow. Wow, wow, wee, wow. Oh, it goes a little faster when you do that too. Interesting. Are you fucking out of your cocksucking mind? I let go of that a year ago and it still fucking kept going down. Whatever. What the hell is this? What the hell is that thing? Oh, god damn it. It's nothing. It's just decoration, huh? Ducky. Didn't mean to do that. Fuck your mom! The fucking up physics is insanity. It's like, boom! You're like, bro, I let go for a half a second! Not even that! I'm like barely lifting my finger off of it and the motherfucker zoom, zoom, zoom! Jesus! Welcome to Bobble. It's like you have to play upside down. It's like retarded. This is gonna be very fucking frustrating. Like I'm already getting so annoyed. Yes, I have bite. Motherfucking same shit, dude. Boom, boom. I didn't even let go of the button. I hit the wall and I go, zoom. Fuck. Yo, what up, McFly? Fuck, man. This is my first time. I clearly can't play this fucking game. I get now why you guys tap instead of hold. Because the tapping doesn't give that kind of fucking, you know, crazy buoyancy. Alright, at least got that fucking bullshit. Jesus Christ. Double jump? Interesting, okay. Thread the needle, MNG. Thread it. Thread the needle. Oh, wow. You get to see the whole level again. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, B, the other button. I'm like, Nice. That's fun. I like that. Cool. Oopsie. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I'm just going up. I don't know if I'm supposed to go up or not. Was I supposed to go up? Up, up, up. Okay, we went all the way ups. We did all the up things. I just went with my gut, up and left. Was I right or no? Is it this thing below me? Go up one. What? So I was right. Okay, cool. All right. All right. Do I go to the clouds or do I go left? Left. Okay, double jump that, I imagine, right? Bing. Okay. Up here? Ooh, is it McFly? Okay. Go up to the cloud. Wait, did I go? I think you might be behind me. I'm just gonna wait, Beard. Oh, go to the cloud. Okay. Fuck! Shit! Alright, alright. Give it a little tap. You know what? Wait, really? Oh yeah. Okay, I got it. Okay. Can I break those blocks? I feel like I can to get that duck, but I don't know. Oh no, the other way we would have got the duck. Okay. Bing! Alright. Wait, what the hell? Oh, we were gaining momentum there. That's kind of cool. Oh, fuck. I could have swore I was holding the button down there. Oh, there's hidden one. I didn't see that guy. Not bad. There we go, bitch. Okay, so do we go right here, I imagine? Oh, hop the gap, okay. Fuck! Scheiße! Okay. Fuck. Got it. Oh, I thought I pressed it there. Probably should hit that guy though. Oh shit! We did it! I think. Yeah, we did it! Let's go! Nice! Yo, thank you for the GG Beardy, Old School McFly, Natorius, Sarkonis. I beat it in 5 minutes, right? Yeah. I didn't even do the optimal route, so... That's cool too, like making an not interactive, but an animated scene while you do that. Oh, and you can move afterwards? That's fucking cool. Oh, okay. Oh shit. No way! That's fucking hilarious! You can die and then it'll take you back to the last checkpoint. That's cool, I like that. You got 2 ducks. Let's go. So if you really wanted to, hypothetically, you could go back and get all the ducks and then in the game again, I imagine, right? Thank you, Bite. Thank you, Draven. Thank you, Taken. That's cool. I guess so. We got that done. Let's see if we can do a quick do a quick Gatsby run, since you know it's gonna be on there. Why do I not see it? Better be on aftermarket. If I don't have Gatsby. What? There it is. Oh, was it? Oh my god, this is loud as fucking balls. Alright, that's still kind of loud. Is that too loud, y'all? I can go here. This is fine. Alright, here we go. See if I remember anything on this bitch. I know the music. Oh yeah, wow, this is so much more responsive than Bulbul. Holy shit. I already fucked it up there. Ring it. I guess I can't get the hat again, huh? I fucked that up. Oh, the hat was up there, my bad. Some of it stuck in the memory banks, I guess. Oh, I fucked that up. Hey, guy. Elbow sport. Beard. I'm gonna be beard strength. Or no, I'm gonna be beard strength, and it's gonna be so easy. Beard strength, and it's gonna be so easy. Da, 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 da. That's so funny. Yeah, man. I mean, we can do it again. Hopefully, we'll have you, Cubby Cat. I know Zark won't be able to join in, but maybe. I mean, I don't know. We'll see how the schedule plays out. Oh, right now. That's what it was. Right now. I knew it was missing some rhythm. Wow. Dick. Fuck. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I haven't played this since fucking when we played it. Which I don't even know how long ago that was, so... To me, this isn't bad. Like a D-Rust this good, like I'm kinda happy with it. I keep losing the fucking hat right away, so that sucks, but... Lawnmower tournament? Like I said, I mean, whatever... What the hell? That was weird. Oh yeah, the fucking dreaded that thing. Oh yeah, we gotta jump over this bitch. And then I always hit that guy up there. Oh bitch. Fucked that up big time. Oh, I don't have to jump up there, I forgot. Oh, you bitch! Luckily, the fucking bosses are easy. It's the dreaded that thing! Did I say that stupid shit? This is the 20th run he's done? Yeah, I think it is. Something like that. Man, I haven't played a video game in a month. I don't know. This feels cool though. I'm like, oh, this is. I forgot I play video games too. I don't just watch and commentate. Shit. Shit. Nope. Don't you fucking die, you fuck! Cocksucker! I feel like I went through the left side of that. Of course. Hit everything on the way, you dickhole. Oh, and then the fucking trolley. Yo, Nate, come get your fucking boy here, dude. Motherfucking cock. Again, with the trollage. And I still got hit when I hit him. Say when, motherfucker. I had to fucking play that shit so slow. Say when, fish, say when. What the hell, Zark? Was that on purpose, or did your cat just fucking... Yes, okay. Yeah, come get your boy, Nate. That was when you died. Oh, okay. Let's do it one more and see if we can do Deathless, because that was dog poo-poo. I was like, oh, this is a good run. And then, like, the last stage said, you thought, you fucking retard. Come on. Oh, that's the other one. My bad. Get off the screen. Ring, ding, ding, ding. Do you guys walk through there? Do you guys get a 162? Is that what you guys get there? I see you guys skip those guys at the top. Bum, bum, bum. Can't remember all the details. You'll never know, MNG. Fuck, I got hiccups. Ringing air. We know you can move then. Oh, I forgot. I gotta come out swinging. I felt like there was a way I used to be able to not get hit by the bird. I could jump like just under him. Bitch! Cloning motherfucker. Whatever. Whatever, okay? Whatever. Yeah, mooting with that very sus Bob. His old game genie codes. Down, down. Ring, ding, 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 ding. All right, and then it's funny, like I don't even remember the level order. Oh shit! I kind of glitched up there. That was cool. I should throw the hat before that guy, I feel like. Get him off the screen. Bitch, I pressed the button, you fuckhead. Whatevs. Zark offline out. You son of a bitch. At the toilet store? It's crazy that homeboy rolls in and just blasts him in the head while he's fucking in the pool. I'm not mad, Zark. I just want a copy. Motherfucker! Are you gonna go left, 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 left? Or are you gonna go left, right, left? What are you gonna do, bitch? Now I gotta reset this whole motherfucker because I already put it in my head. It's deathless, you fuck. God damn you. I don't even want to play this game anymore, but I already said to myself, deathless. Bitch. Yeah, crab is fucking stupid. I remember I found an under the dock fucking thing, but I don't think it was optimal. You know what? Hold on. I need to see something here. And it was funny, someone else found it after I did. And they're like, look, you can do this, all this under there. And I'm like, I did that on mine. But whatever. What are you gonna do? That's fucking how you do it. Okay. I knew there was a fucking, like, one thing before the other. Boom, 162. Okay. Better? I feel like that was faster. I probably should be fucking, you know, have the timer on. What's speedrunning anyways? Fuck, I keep forgetting that bitch is right there in the beginning. Like that, okay. I'm kind of remembering my route a little bit. Didn't jump when I pressed jump though, but that's cool. All right, cool. Fuck, I did better with the not super shot. What the fuck is going on? I gotta do that little whip thing you guys make happen. Where you like throw it as you're jumping and it like kind of loops around him and keeps going. I never tried that. Almost fucked that up. Oh, I jumped. I literally pressed the button to jump and it did not do that. All right, come on, final run. Right as you're jumping. Okay, that's what I thought. wonder if someone could test this just to really see what the optimal route does look like.
Come with me and take this city!
Oh, yo, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna fucking die. That's the bad thing about the rhythm of this level. Like, once one thing goes wrong, like, so much shit goes wrong. This is the same exact comment I had before. I don't know if this is the same user, but interesting. Don't die, I know. Probably. Like verbatim, 1 and 2. Fuck. Jesus. Whatever. We're good. Thank you, Dougie. Thank you for that explosive fart there, Stargate. Did it work? I don't know if I saw it. Yeah, it was the exact comment and then the exact response to the comment. I don't know if that's just a troll that makes accounts and does that, or if that's a personal troll that's just like, let me just be retarded for a second and do it. I don't know. Alright, I played it like a puss at the end, but I needed to do a deathless run and I didn't want to do all that work. That was a pretty good run, I thought. Thank you, Zarg. It's funny that you guys found that there was like a, what was it, all 100% or some shit like that, and you guys had to collect a bunch of, like, was it coins? I think it was all the coins, right? Thank you, Taken. All hidden items. Thank you, Nate. Why did I go backwards? I should play Gremlins for Mootin. And Gunnack's a good game. This is probably definitely not the new one. But or not. In my other game. Wow, this plays very different. Or the feel, it's like crazy going from Bubble to Gatsby to this. Why am I getting all of them? I don't know why I'm getting all of them. Whatever. We'll just keep going. Is Rez still here? Rez is I'm curious. Why am I going? I don't know why I'm like so addicted to grabbing items. Okay. Was or can I should say? Can you make like how do you make controls snappy or not snappy in Nest Maker? I feel like in Unity I can create like a variable and then I can tweak that variable. Okay, that was lame. Fuck. Bastard. Almost died too. Interesting. Yeah. Gotcha. These the bobs. Ah. Oh, fuck me. Introduced from 0 to 255 and you can only load one at a time. Oh, wow. But I think we just go down, right? This way. I believe. It's funny though, cause oh god damn it! It's funny though, and it's probably biased to be honest, but hearing Gatsby and oh my god, for real, game over, man. Hearing Gatsby and Bubble, and then hearing this, I'm like, you know, all of them have good tunes. I just fuck me, dude. I cannot play this game, especially from Bubble, where everything was like extremely like I could shoot you up. In this one it doesn't as much. I need to, you know, calibrate myself, like as Rez would say. Welcome back, Rez. I was asking a question earlier, but Beard kind of answered it for me. LDA. Fuck. Oh. God damn it. Fuck you, bird. Dick hole. There you go. Usage your mom says. bitch. A fucking tube. Wow. So it kind of just really hard to make smooth controls, because I'll say, you know, Gatsby is snappy as shit. Like, I actually like it. That's probably why I'm kind of, you know, naturally good at that game. I'm not, you know, of course I'm not the world record holder, but I think it would take me less tries than, you know, maybe some people, just because the snappiness works for me. Like Street Fighter feels snappy to me, but like other games don't feel as snappy, and I'm just like, I can't work with that. Not that I can't, I just choose not to, you know? Not saying I'm amazing or anything, but yeah. Motherfucker. Oh, really? What the hell is that guy? That guy freaks me out. It looks like a mobster with a gun. Like, what is he doing in this pyramid? I mean, like, he's like a 1950s gangster, and this, you know, it's like all ancient and shit. I don't know, it's funny. All four critters? Okay. Oopsie. I don't even know the next levels, I just guess. Or the next screens, I should say. Or a stop and wait, to be honest. I knew that was gonna happen. Knew that, make it do this, Bitch. When the game slows down when attacking, the fix is pretty simple. Read the input state once, then read it again. If both reads match, it is good. If they do not repeat the process. Bit. Oh, okay. Fucking phone. Buttspot? No. Wait, Buttspot's an MG chat? How did that happen? That's too funny. Good one, Travis. That was really good, actually. That one, you know, clever. Fuck your mom! That one just took a big fat dump on me. Fuck again. I like that little spill right there. You can try to drop out. Ugh. One ends and one begins. See, Rez, I was thinking about these two pillars right here. and then putting this guy, oh shit, my bad, in between them for the cover art. But we'll see. And maybe the cube flying out from that or something. I don't know. I was gonna fuck around with your idea of the 4 different colored ones as like corners, you know, regions. Oh my god. Game over, man. Wow, that was too close. Too close for comfort, please not again. Oh, you're stupid. Like, you have it, or you have to. But just eat it, so you have to fix it. That's weird. Wait, what? Can you, have you guys explained why it does that? I got lucky there, I'll admit. This bank uses the same code bank as the rest of the game for DPCM. Move the code to another bank. Yeah, all that bank shit gets confusing to me after a little bit. Got lucky again. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, dickhole. Wow, 2 hits and you're dead? Jesus Christ, Rez. What were you thinking? Especially when he's so random. I know this is the old one. This is the worst version, I think. Not worst, but just a worse. If you use sound and only use a specific type of sound, I forget which. Interesting. Yeah, we didn't use the sample part of the audio controls. Motherfucker. We only used the 4 channels, the noise triangle and the 2 pulse. Oh, okay. Bitch. What a bitch. Okay, so those guys are random or some shit? It seems some are based on movement and some are based on randomness. Fuck your mom! Twice commanded, they're both. Actually, it has to be correct. Both the same. Okay. Just die again. Bastard. The thing with your floating is, I feel like it's consistent, so I can get a timing for it. The bubble thing, I couldn't get a timing down right away. I would definitely have to play with Bobble more. Okay, so you guys say there's no way to jump over that guy, right? You have to kill him or get hit by him. That sucks. Fuck! I thought that was a floaty room. Oh. What the hell? I hit that bitch. I keep getting hit as soon as he opens his eye. I think I'm not attacking early enough. Okay, cool. I do like Beardy's name, though. It's very Irish. So is this your game controller? I'm not gonna lie, I don't understand most of it. Just don't broadcast it. Yeah. Yeah, mine's the same way. Most people found out right away what mine was because it directed to I think my Instagram, and my Instagram name was right away that. I remember fucking Blackwood was like, "Hey Aaron," or whatever, and I was like, "Wow, bro, you don't even pretend like you didn't fucking look all my shit up right out the gate." But yeah, he looked it up right away. But he was kind of cool. He was like, "I'll tell you my name too," and he told me. I don't remember, but I was like, "All right." I mean, I don't care, but it's just like, you know, I go by a handle for a reason. I think we all kind of do. Oh, okay, cool. Managing the inputs, okay. But yeah, I mean, I was a dumbass. I just, you know, because I kind of didn't care just because I have a lot of my own, you know, I have my music and YouTube and like all that shit that has, you know, like not a lot of success, but it has some success. You know, I've sold, you know, a lot of not a lot, like handfuls of albums, and, you know, I do have like almost 2 million views on my YouTube channel or whatever. So, you know, I didn't want to like hide all that, but at the same time, I wasn't, you know, I wasn't gonna be like, "Hey, my name's this," and you know, whatever, because, you know, clearly my stream is kind of crazy, and I don't give a fuck. I say what's the truth, you know, I say the facts. I don't cookie cutter shit and pretend, you know, like that's one thing I hate is when people be like, "Oh, I don't care about this or that," but then you can tell like their whole demeanor changes when, you know, they don't have people in their channel. I mean, hell, I remember seeing someone playing a game and they were on for like an hour, but no one was watching him. They had 1 viewer or 0 viewers, and they turned off. And usually they stream for a long time, but it affects us. You know, there's a mentality to this, what we do, and we like to think what we put forth is some type of entertainment, even beyond just playing a game well. I think we all want to play games well, and many of you guys do very well. I do okay, you know, depends on the game. But what's your social security number? I forgot already. Would you say it again? But yeah, I think that for 2069, nice. Well, I mean, yeah, you guys have said your first name. I don't know your last name. I don't care to. You don't, of course, have to dox yourself or anyone feel that way. But I think a lot of people might go by their first name and stuff, which is fine. But yeah, there's to me, I think like you don't have to say everything about yourself, but it is cool to know more. And that's I think the difference between me and a lot of streamers is like I actually do like to get to know you guys. Like if you guys remember the first time you met me, however that was, whether it was my stream or your stream, I imagine the conversations were fairly, I don't want to say intimate, I don't want to say intimate, but they were definitely like personal, like I like, oh, cool, man, where do you live? And most people live in America, so they'll be like, oh, Alabama or California, New York, Pennsylvania, Texas, Chicago, like whatever. And I'm like, oh, cool. Or Canada, tons of you guys live in Canada that I know now. But it's like, okay, cool. And then eventually, I get around to asking you your job if you're comfortable. I don't try to like press or anything, but I do like to know that because, well, first off, usually what you do for a job, depending on the job a lot, but I think most people end up falling into a line of business, especially at the ages we are, that we're fairly adept at, right? Like you have a job because you've either been in that line of work for a long time or you've studied it and have a passion for it, possibly, any mix of what I just said. So it's kind of cool knowing that, because if you're like, oh, I'm a coder, like fucking Beard, right? I'm like, or Rez, both of them, literally, that's what they do for a living. So in my mind, I'm like, oh, dope. I have 2 coder friends now that if I ever, want to know more about that or having trouble with something I quite can't understand, they can elevate me. They can bring me up. Even, they're not going to bring me up to their levels because they both have put years, and just like I can't make them as good of a musician as me. And I'm not knocking them or anything. I mean, Rez is a good bass player, but I've been doing what I've been doing since I was fucking little and studied the fuck at it, competed it, did it 4 hours a day, every day, blah, 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 right? So you get to a certain mastery. And I think that understanding that about people is kind of cool. I'm not saying you have to tell me, of course you don't, but I think that does kind of at least allude to some kind of, apprenticeship or mastery of something. Of course, I ask hobbies too. I ask, what else do you like to do? I can't stand when it's like the only thing I know about you is that you play 2 video games. Like, oh, okay. Well, we don't have much in common then. Thanks for the entertainment. I appreciate it. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. I like knowing more about you. I like to know, oh, you have dogs, you have cats, you have kids, you have a wife, you don't, like you don't have to have any of those things, but just knowing those things at least makes me feel like me and you have bonded more. You guys know Taken, we don't have kids, we don't have animals, we would like both of these things in the, the future, the soon future even, if I could, I would never be rude and invite myself to your place, but, I like to think at least for a handful of you, you would be welcome in my home, and I would hope that I am welcome in your home, I wouldn't want to be as weird as, oh, I'd love to meet your family or your any of that. Like that I understand that may be weird, but I mean, all of you are starting to get to know Taken, and if you meet me, you would most likely meet Taken. I mean, anybody that has met me, there's only really 3 people, I think Pico, Bird, and Edo now, they've met us, so they've, got to meet Taken as well. Let's go and look at it, and offline, of course. But Michael is conquered. Nice, GG, dude. Don't at me, bro. Callie in my name and my Texas name. And my Texas, yeah, pretty much. To think, but I know everyone's Twitch channel. Probably think them, yeah. Electronics since I was little, but wiring shit, cool. Yeah, I've got to do some wiring shit. Yeah, actually, did I ever tell you? Did I ever tell you this stupid funny ass story? Here, let me turn this shit off. When I was when I was a young man, when I was a young warthog, I'll turn this down a little bit. There we go. So when I was probably in my teens, I collected speakers because when he was a young warthog. Oh man. Oh, I'm sorry. This is so stupid. I'm sorry. Let me finish reading both in the next 9 months. Jesus, Taken. Just don't break my desk. We cool. That's hilarious. I wanted to. Did I read everything correctly? Always welcome up here. Thank you, Nate. You hear that movie every day, do you? Really? And I got downhearted. Oh, the roommate's kids got. Oh man. So when I was a teen, I would collect like speakers and shit. And I remember, I don't know. I mean, I've always been, you know, like a person obsessed with audio, clearly, right? So I remember just like never having my own. Sadly, I would like kind of take it from my siblings. Like I remember taking my sister's multi-disc player, and then there was like a old ass boombox in the garage, but it didn't play CDs. I think it was broken on the CD end, but I think it played tapes. But here was the funny thing about the tape. It would play it was supposed to play both sides. It was like kind of a cool tape player to where it'll play the front and then automatically like the playhead would turn around, or it had two playheads or some shit. And then it would read the other side. So you didn't have to flip the tape. Well, there was something broken with this tape player because it would read regular, going on the one side of the tape. Well, when it went to the other side, it would put it in speed up chipmunk mode. So it's like I'm listening to like fucking Deftones or Slipknot or whatever, and then it's like, you know, like, I don't know, let's say like Wait and Bleed or something. Then I felt the air rise up in me, kneel down. And it's like, kneel down again. It was like, oh my, dude, it was so fucking funny. And it would always catch me off guard because I would just listen to a full album, right? And then I'd be doing my shit, like whatever it is. And then all of a sudden the tape flips. I'm like, what the fuck? My tape player is possessed. Oh man. Man, oh man. But anyways, so yeah, so that was one, but that one had really good speakers. So I was like, let me take those speakers and put it with my sister's multi-disc changer, whatever the fuck. And it's, you know, the speakers on hers kind of sucked, but I kept them. And what I would do is I would like take the wires and just kind of like put them together to insert into the slots and stuff like that. And so I started kind of figuring out how to do that. And I eventually, when I was 18, I did that to my car too, and like put my own like nice, like kind of nice speakers in there. And then I remember my kind of like stepdad or whatever the fuck his dumbass was, he had these, I remember they were called bass boosters, and they were just like a speaker like that looked like this, but it was like bass as fuck. And then eventually my stepbrother like gave me his like leftover one. So I like remember at one point in time, I had like 8 fucking speakers, dude. It was like, and I like hooked them all up, and I was like, man, I have the baddest ass fucking, you know, teenager speaker system, you know, and it was just like, it fucking sounded great, right? Well, my dumbass was like, okay, what's the next thing? Like, what can I do now? It's just simple, you know, cutting wires and fucking splicing wires together and all that shit. Well, this is embarrassing, guys. Okay, so I'm being sensitive. I'm being fucking intimate with you right now. Oh, this is so fucking stupid. And this was early in the morning. I used to wake up early and work on music and shit. And this morning I juicy secrets. Zing. So I fucking take this speaker wire, right, that we're all working together. All right. Now here comes the dumb part. I knew nothing, okay? So don't make fun of me. All right, you dicks. I already know what's coming, you son of a bitches. I just thought a wire was a wire. I had no idea about grounds, positive, negative, fucking that audio wires are different than electrical wire. That's different than fucking jacks and all this shit. Fuck you, Mooten. I cut the fucking power cable to my blacklight because what I wanted to do was when the bass hit, the light go flashy, flashy, like on trucks, okay? Yeah, I exactly, Rez. It's futile me even, requesting these things, but so I'll let you imagine what I did, okay? Cut the fucking power wire. I was like, oh, there's two here. Okay. So I fucking do. Hook one to the left side speakers, hook one to the right side speakers, or their lines or whatever. I go to turn on the black light. Now that they're plugged into this system, somehow they're spliced into it, okay, but they're still connected to the black light. So the black light comes out from the wall into the speakers back into itself, okay? I push the button. My speakers are already on, okay? I push the button. Oh! This fucking high-pitched sound just like and then my bass goes boom, and then a spark of electricity bursts from the area, and I think smoke happened, but my ears went ding. I was embarrassed as fuck. There was like the flash of light, like damn near blinded me. I was like, oh my God, I could have just fucking set fire in this room. What am I doing? But yeah, so my stupid ass fucking, I wanted a cool fucking, they're all gonna laugh at you. I don't know, man. I thought it would have been cool. Like, imagine that. Like, instead of I had a cool blacklight. I loved it. But wouldn't it have been cool if I could have had that blacklight strobe with the music? So when the bass boom, 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 like the fucking light would go. I don't know. I was a kid and I was creative and also very stupid. But that's my story. That's my fucking story right there. Don't do that. Now I know, now I know that's not the way to do it, and you probably have to have very specialized lights to be able to work with sound. I have no idea though. I'm curious because I would like that. I would like that'd be dope as shit if like these lights in the background here could react to me, to audio somehow. If anything like hits a certain decibel level, they flash on, or maybe vice versa, they flash off, so they're always on, but then when something gets too loud, they like flash. I think that'd be kind of cool. Like even my, my logo right here, it pumps with my audio, so it's kind of cool. I know what he's gonna get for his birthday. I already have way too many things. A hardline internet connection to my basement. I put a 6-foot Ethernet cable. Oh, you cut it in half and used it to hardline my Xbox. Unlike you, it was rather ingenious, though. Yeah, bread in a 24-pack of water. That way I can be just fine in Thailand. Wait, so you took speaker wire and then you cut your Ethernet cable and you... Interesting. Would that really work? Do you just put the two speaker wires together? I don't understand. I mean, I guess I'm asking a lot for you to tell me in chat, but that's fascinating. Speaking of which, I need to get a long ass Ethernet cable myself. The only bad part is I'm using the Ethernet from my PC to the Mister to connect the hard drive. So I have the hard drive connected to my my PC, and then I have the Ethernet connected to the Mister, and then they just the Mister will read the ROMs right off the hard drive. So I don't know if I can actually go hardlined with that plugged in, because I don't think I have a second Ethernet. I don't think. RJ45 cables aren't too hard. I'm not familiar with those. Bought an actual cable. 8 series. 4 of them are used for data, so I only needed 2 runs FeBREWary. Really? See, I love learning all this shit, man. Like, Mooten knows a lot about, like, kind of more the hardware side of things. Like, I know Rez and Beard are, you know, very on the software side. Not to say they don't know hardware stuff, too. I'm sure they do, but, like, Mooten builds controllers a lot and, you know, has helped stuff with little mentions I've had with, just questions about, like, audio-visual stuff coming out of the computers and into the computers and shit. And I think you've built your own computer, right? I mean, so did I. I guess that doesn't mean a whole lot. Nah, I'm gonna gloss over that, Rez. I think Nate maybe does more electric. I literally said it, okay? Notice me, senpai! Notice me! Oh shit, it's 11:30. Fuck, my bad. Jesus Christ. If you need a help, I'm your boy. There you go. Oh, hand help. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. As of right now, I'm okay. My tendonitis went away. I definitely had to rest the shit out of it, but also I started doing exercises too, and I think the exercises helped because I think the exercises were, you know, kind of strengthening everything around them. Because I think in jiu-jitsu, I was just like going to full pull and like holding shit in like bad fucking positions for like immense amount of time, you know, with no warm up, no stretch, nothing. It's just like, okay, we're going. And then you're just like fucking going all out and it's stupid as fuck. So I think I hurt myself doing that like a fucking retard. But, on your left, odd bumps. What do you mean odd bumps? Odd bumps. Uh-oh. What have you been doing with your hands, Mooten? Good, Moon. I'm glad to hear that, man. Yeah, you gotta check yourself, just like I had to check myself before I wreckety-wrecked mine. I'm just gonna... Actually, speaking of which, I haven't done yet, but man, my hospital was like trying to get a hold of me when I was in Thailand, which couldn't have helped at all. So now I gotta like, tomorrow I'm probably gonna go through a bunch of shit with like everything from work to hospital crap, maybe jiu-jitsu if I have time, like all that shit. I gotta like go in and like talk to everybody, tell them I'm back and I'm ready to, you know, go back to fucking better things and whatnot. But with my doctor or whatever, I have like a billion fucking referrals. I have a cardiologist one, I have an endocrinologist one, I have a the fuck's the intestine one called? Gastroenterologist, and then like maybe a weight management one, which I don't think I necessarily need yet. I think the gym stuff I'm doing is gonna, you know, expedite that, but maybe they can, I don't know. Before you damn it, MG, stealing my thunder. Well, I thought it was the beginning of Dupuytren's? I don't know that. Contracture, but I really have no idea, hence seeing a doctor about it. Just like cysts. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, man, I hope it's not cysts. Well, I actually have like really bad skin, so it's like I have to kind of watch for shit on my skin as well. I'll get like dots or I get a lot of skin tags, sadly. But yeah, just gross, stupid shit like that. But here again is my point, right? I'm being fucking honest and transparent as fuck with y'all. And like, to me, I like that though. It's like, you know, when do you get to kind of like almost curate your best friends? It's like kind of cool that way. Yeah, I know some of us, it's not as real because some people put on facades and are like, yeah, dude, for sure, we're friends. But then it's like, they leave 5 seconds later and they're like, yo, this guy, what's up, dude? And you're like, all right, man, you clearly don't really give a fuck about anybody. You're just doing your hoppity hop to, you know, maximize your viewers on your next stream. But to me, it's like, that's why when you guys catch me, I'm usually only in one of your streams. And it sucks when another one of you goes live because I'm like, well, I'm here, you know? But I usually try to like stop by, or I might encourage a raid if possible. But it you know, it's nice. I like to hang out with you guys, and you know, your streams as much as mine as well. But yeah, sometimes, you know, life
Emotional damage.
Uh-oh, what happened? The one that you... I meant nice that you haven't... Oh, yeah. Bothers me is on my thumb. Oh, okay. Google's how to buy new skin, right? Sure, taken. I like chatty chats. Yeah. I mean, like, I know some people are like, oh, thank you, Nate. I appreciate that, man. But yeah, I know some people. We're sorry. Some people will kind of like give that impression, you know, and be like kind of two-faced about it because they really, you know, they'll say things that contradict their actions.
Sorry. Been building up for a while. Sorry.
And you'll be like, oh, yo, so-and-so. And they're like, hey. And then like, they don't really care if you're there, you know, they just like, well, they want you there, but they don't care if they're talking to you. They're just like, I need your lurk view. Please come in. But I don't care to like respond to you. And you're just like, man, what the fuck am I doing here? I could watch like some people are like, oh, you missed that I played this game or whatever. And I'm like, oh yeah, that sucks. You know, I'd like to see you play that game, get your goal, have your reaction to me react with it. But some people would be like, man, I don't remember what it was, but I'm like, yo, if that's the case, I can just go watch that on YouTube. Like literally the whole idea of live streaming is so that there's a back and forth engagement process here. It's not just, hey guys, I don't give a fuck about you at all. I'm just going to play games. If you decide to be here, that's up to you. There are those streamers. I mean, whatever, do as they wish. Fine. But I'm just saying, like, I don't like the kind of half like pretending to be that, but then like really don't give a shit and won't even look at your chat for like an hour. It's like, oh, I get it. You're going for that speed run, and I understand, and maybe that's first for you, and that's awesome. Do your thing. But for me, it's not first for me. Speedrunning is just a catalyst in between the conversations, or maybe the thing that brings that up. I would much rather, you know, do music in front of you guys. Sadly, that's a little trickier to do, but I'm working on it. I got the new laptop. I got the new interface. So I am hoping this month, if not for sure next month, it's my birthday month, to try to do some more music streams. They might be quicker just because I won't have all these bells and whistles. It'll be a more stripped down, like very musical stream. But you know, it's like, it's super fun being able to just like I have like this little like board here, and I can like sit here and click this, and there's butter shredding, you know, or like, yeah, duh, you know, like I have all this shit, and then, you know, I have like multiple decks too. I can have, I need about 350, you know, or the clown knows, you know, like whatever. I can sit here and pop all my redeems off. I can have all these audio commands. I can have all this fun, cool shit. And I love doing that with you. Whoa. That is absolutely me with the controller right there. Now I feel how you guys feel. Whoa. Yeah, man, it was fun watching you, Rez. I'm glad that you had a good turnout. Goddamn woman, don't be giving them Loch Ness monster no goddamn tree fitty. But when he's like, and there was a Girl Scout there, and they were selling peanut butter cookies, and I said, well, how much? And she looked at me, and about that time, I realized that Girl Scout was about 5 stories tall, and she said, I'm gonna need about 350. I fucking love that one. And I looked up, and she was like, how do you not notice that right away? About that time, I noticed. She's about 5 stories tall and said, I'm gonna need about 350. Oh man. Many people do. I do have a music. Okay, Nate, I've told you a billion times to never ask me buy. No, I'm just kidding. Could you imagine? I'm like, no, buy it, turn my stream off. Of course, man. Ask me anything musical. I mean, that's honestly boner city for me. You start getting me going on music, man, I go a million miles an hour. You well, fine, you son of a bitch, you told me. But yeah, man, I leaves. Bye. I love that shit. I love like the challenge of it, seeing if it's something I can answer off the top of my head, or if it's something I'll look up real quick and then give you, my reaction to whatever it is that I have to look up. But I'm always very, transparent. I'm honest with you guys. If I know something, I know it, and I'll tell you about it. If I don't know something, I'll say I believe or I think it's this or whatever. I'm pretty sure it's that, And I have strong opinions about shit that are, of course, maybe not as well. I don't know if I'd say subjective, because I think there's a lot of facts based on what I believe. But I definitely have my opinions, and some people don't like them, and I don't give a fuck. Because at the end of the day, we got to be who we are, and that's how we attract the people that we want in our lives, is by being ourselves. If we be other people, then we might attract people that we don't really want to be around. That's the thing I'm really learning more and more. And it sucks sometimes, because, you can feel lonely in certain places because you might have a high expectation. Like, I do have a high expectation on friends because I know what I'm willing to give them, right? Like, you guys can rely on me for specific things no matter what, and I'm there, and I'm there to help. I'm there to do whatever I can, when I can, how I can, right? And if I invited any of you out here, I absolutely would not leave you fucking hanging. I would go with you. I would fucking Uber with you. I'd do whatever it takes to get you all the things you need to be set up and to be, basically not helpless, So like that, to me, like there's just, friends are different though. Like, I've had friends where they're like, love me from afar. Like, we don't agree on everything, but it's fun to see you once in a while. And you're like, okay. And then there's those who, like, you want to see as much as possible. The motherfucker would take a bullet for you. Like, those friends. So to me, that's like kind of, to me, that's the kind of shit I loved. And I miss like those high school days where you had that kind of like camaraderie with homies and you guys went through shit, like fucking Hell Week in football ain't no fucking joke. You see kids throwing up through their helmets and shit. That's not, rainbows and butterflies and shit. That's like hard fucking time. That's why people that go off to war and shit together, sometimes they become like just bonded by life. Speaking of which, boom, a movie we saw on the fucking airplane, one of the better ones we saw. It was called Amsterdam. I thought it was pretty fucking cool. It was kind of, I think I liked it because it was so unique and stuff, but there was some like cliche stuff where you're like, oh, okay, dude. But there was a lot of good stuff. It was I don't know. I thought it was kind of a cool put together movie. It had a lot of like, all-star actors. It had Christian Bale as like the main guy, and then it had Margot Robbie as the main girl. I don't remember the black guy's name, but he was really good. And then Chris Rock was in it. And then he got slapped by Will Smith. No, I'm just kidding. And then Homegirl, who's a fucking great actress too. She played on Splice. She played on Queen's Gambit. I can't remember her name, but she's fucking killer too. She was in it. The guy that played Bohemian Rhapsody, played Freddie Mercury. He was in it. Fucking Robert De Niro. Dude, it's just like, yes. Beard got it. Nailed it, dude. Nailed it. Yes, Rami. Okay, fuck, all these motherfuckers. Yep, Rami Malek. Yeah. One time I held my buddy's hair back while he drunk barfed, so he didn't get in. I was getting, but yes, Rez, absolutely. Nate, where's your fucking question, or were you just teasing me? I'm like shooting the shit, waiting for unless you're typing a novel for me, but yeah, let me know your question, dude. I read that wrong. I read back hair. He held his back hair. He held him by his back hair. He just grabbed his fucking shoulder hair and said, "Don't fall in the toilet, dude." Oh, I was going to message you. Oh, I mean, I think it'd probably be easier if you asked me here, man. It'd be easier for me to explain it verbally, I imagine, than I mean, I can do it in Discord if you're, embarrassed or something, but homies hold each other's butt hair, okay? No, okay, all right, we're going there, Rez. We're going there, okay? I had a homie in middle school and high school. He was my best friend, Chris. He was just one of my best friends ever. And we played music together. Like we did everything together. He was like one of my best friends. It sucks that like what happens in high school, man, people like change and they start doing dumb shit. And then you're like, fuck, man, he's getting addicted to drugs. He got a girl knocked up, like just fucking stupid shit, dude. But he was a really good bass player. And you know, me and him like grew up loving 311 before they sucked, you know, it was really cool. But, we would like help each other though with when it came to like cosmetics, right? Like haircuts, we'd cut each other's hair, we'd bleach each other's hair, like whatever. And we started getting into like hair removal stuff, right? This is fucking embarrassing, dude. And you know, so like we had Nair and shit like that, right? You like rub that shit on your arms or whatever and you just wipe the hair right off, right? I think it was his sister, something like that, dude. This is going to sound so homoerotic just because of the brand name and what I was doing, but what are you going to do? What are you going to do? So his sister had something, I think it was called Nads, okay? And I had to rub Nads on his like, yes, exactly. On his like bottom back hair, like not on his ass, but like right above his ass crack, like lower back. And I had to put that shit on there and like rip it off. I don't know if you ripped it. I think it was like a sugar base and you just like rubbed it and then it like peeled the hair off. But yeah, we did that to each other like fucking idiots, dude. We're so like, god damn, that shit's funny. His sister had nads, yeah, and we rubbed her nads all over our lower back. Is there a certain cable do you know to hook up a drum kit modulator to your PC? I guess I'm trying to get it as an output to the PC like a speaker. So you're saying you got an electronic kit, and yeah, you'd probably just do your 1/4 inch jack from the left output. You could probably do stereo, but I think you can do left and it'll make it stereo. But might want a stereo cable, but you can just get a regular guitar cable and it'll go from that, and then you might have to do a little adapter. I think I have one right here, but it's an adapter that goes from 1/4 inch to 1/8 inch jack, and then you can plug it into your whatever port you have on your PC. You might have an audio card that has 1/8 inch jacks. But if you really want to like, you know, be a little more high tech, you would go probably into an interface like I have right here. And that's where you can hook up the 1/4 inch jack into, and then your interface would go USB into your PC. That's less of a musical question though. That's more audio gear. I was hoping for some kind of theory, but that's all good, dude. Plus, you know, I know Mootin and Beard and stuff definitely use a lot of cables and shit. But let me see about this one I have here. I think it was pretty cheap. Close looking to this. Yeah, it looks kind of like this. Here, I'll put it in chat. In her face? I hardly know her face. But yeah, you can find something like that for under $100, and then you can plug any 1/4 inch jack. So the thing is, for drums though, electronic drums, you know, it depends on what you're trying to do. If you just want the feed, yeah, just go through, you know, usually in the back of them they have like a out. You know, it might be stereo out or mono out or whatever, or they might have a monitor out. I really don't know. I have my electric kit over there. And I think I think there's 2 left and right out. But you can just like stereo the left, and then there's MIDI out, which I would actually recommend more, but you run into latency with that. So if you're not familiar with MIDI, don't even fuck with it. Because in MIDI, you would then, you know, hook it up through a MIDI cable into your computer. You'd, of course, have to have a fucking card that well, usually you have USB, or you'd have to buy a MIDI cable that goes from MIDI to USB. And then you'd have to have a DAW. and then the DAW would recognize the MIDI signal, and then you could like transform your MIDI data into like a badass sounding drum. Like that's kind of what I did with like, you know, the songs you guys have heard that I've showed you, like the Ninja Gaiden stuff, like any of that, that's MIDI. So I can like drum on my shitty electric kit and do all the stuff I want to do, and then I can easily later fix stuff like on the fly. Like easily I can quantize it if there's slight out of timeness. I can change the velocity if I wanted a smack to be harder or softer. Or if I just want to change instrumentation, if I'm like, oh, you know what, that doesn't sound that good on a crash or a bell. Maybe I want it on a china, so I can just easily change the data, boom, 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 that easily. But yeah, if you're just trying to do, you know, just freestyle drumming on the fly, yeah, just go 1/4 inch into some type of interface. That way you can turn up and down the audio. It's so much easier that way than going straight into your computer. Because if you go straight into your computer, then you would have to have OBS like recognize the audio source from your audio card, and you would probably deal with that through your what's that stupid fucking thing called, the volume mixer on your PC, which is okay, but you would then have to be like on your drum set reaching over to your computer trying to do all that shit. I would just get that setting like good, and then go over to your interface and have your interface somewhat near your drum set, and then you can like tweak on what you hear, because like you'll have like a monitor setting where you can turn it up to where you hear it more, but they don't. And then you'd have like a main out, and that would be what they're hearing. So you'd be able to make it different between the two of you. But you might be headphones in your brain of your electronic drum set. So, but there, I don't think you have an option. I think it's just when you turn the volume up, it's volume up for headphones, line out, whatever. I don't think there's a delineation between the two of that. Focusrites are cheap too. That retro chick will show interface on stream tonight. Actually, she already did. Holy fucking links, right? I don't know how you grab shorter links. I just Googled that and clicked on the first image. Batman. Daw is what I say to my cat. LNR outputs, but then there was a MIDI, and then there's a USB, but the USB port isn't a standard USB port. Interesting. Yeah, I would have to. What is your model of drum set there? I could maybe look at the brain real quick and see what you got. But yeah, there might be USB where you can just plug straight USB in, but then you would have to have some kind of program on your PC side that like recognizes the signal taken from, USB receiving a USB signal from a drum set. Yeah, I have no idea. I imagine the USB's not for that. I imagine the USB's probably more of an internal than an external thing, like more of a, do you want to put more shit in here? You can put stuff on a USB and like maybe like change sound settings or songs or something like that. But going out to something might be the trickier part. Not sure though. I have no idea. But the left and right outputs go left if you only have one cable. And I imagine you would only need one cable. Alesis Nitro Mesh Kit. Mesh are nice. I like playing on mesh. What song was that? What I was just singing? Oh, these look kind of interesting. Yeah, let me look at that brain. That big sexy brain of yours. I wonder if I can get other pictures. Yeah. Okay, so here's the specs. You got your toms, your snare, your kick, hi-hat, ride, crash with a choke. Don't forget the choke. 40 kits. And then you can like kind of customize your sounds with different drums and cymbal sounds. 60 play along tracks, nice. Aux, USB, MIDI. So the aux, yeah, that's the. So you can actually play along with shit through the aux cable, I think. It says stereo line and headphone. Okay, so the aux and USB, that's inputs like I imagined. So they're inputs, not outputs. The only output you have. Oh no, you have a USB output. Interesting. Yeah, I actually don't know what that would be for. I can't get a picture of just like the back of it or whatever. But I imagine it just looks like a typical USB, right? USB cable. But yeah, I can't really see. But yeah, maybe you can, save like files. So you might make a drum set in it. Like you change the snare tone, you change the cymbals, and whatever, and you make your own drum kit. Maybe you can save onto, a flash drive, or maybe you can connect the MIDI to a computer. You might want to do that, see how it comes up and see how you can actually interface with it. Because that would be cool if there's like a program, that the drum kit came with, to where you can actually like really get in there and like customize shit and save drum sets, presets, and, whatever else, that'd be kind of cool. Banana? Wait, what? Yeah, banana. Oh, really? Remove anything after the question mark. Interesting. Thanks. I did not know that. Thanks, dude. I used that when I first started to isolate Discord from the stream. I liked it to just stop working for no reason, though. Wait, what did you use? Oh, you're talking about banana? Voice meter banana. Gotcha. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't like I don't do audio on this setup. I do it on my Mac setup, but I mean, if I got this mic going through this interface, and then I can hook up my guitar because it has a second input, so I can kind of do that. The only bad thing is when I hook up my guitar, the guitar doesn't have as much of an output as my voice, clearly. So the noise gate kind of like clamps down fairly hard on the guitar, unless I'm like really like chunking away on it. But I unplugged it recently because I was doing a little bit of guitar work before we left to Thailand. What I was really trying to do, guys, and that's the thing that sucks too. There was a couple things that I didn't get to do for JAMuary. I wanted to do some new music. Like I had some ideas. I had Ninja Gaiden 2 like kind of rough drafted out. Sounds pretty badass, actually. I could show you guys some of it sometime soon, but I wanted to lay more like original work, because right now it's just the song itself and a little bit of original drums, but they're unfinished. But the guitars and bass for like the blueprint sounds really good. But I want to have like those little breakdowns I like to make and shit like that. Upgrading to potato, interesting. Jinx. You owe me a pizza, Emil. I can just send you oil. Wait, what? Why would you send him oil? And what kind of oil? All right. Damn, it's already almost midnight, y'all. I should probably shut the fuck up. All right. Well, I was going to raid Cheeseball, but she's not on anymore. Guess I could raid Fongers. Use your imagination. Uh-oh. He's going to send you sex oil. Mooten, run. Run, Mooten. All right, well, this stream went way longer than I thought. I appreciate you guys hanging out and, just, hearing my, my Thailand trip. Sorry about Edo coming in and being butthurt about me not saying goodbye to him, but to be honest. I was pretty butthurt when he didn't come through for the hospital and really didn't come through for anything else. So yeah, I kind of just, at the end of the vacation, I kind of just wrote him off and was just like, it is what it is. He could have asked me at any point in time. I would have absolutely sent him anything, but it is what it is. Yeah, exactly. It should have been an offline, but I think it was just something like he wanted to seem bold or something. I have no idea. He was absolutely not like that in person. And he knows how that would, he knows how that would end up quick. But, you know, I'm not gonna harbor feelings. You know, it was what it was. It wasn't the vacation we wanted or planned or what we were promised or anything. It was way more expensive than I could have imagined. So I'm really not happy about anything that happened there. That sucks. You know, it was nice. We salvaged what we could by going to the beach city and, you know, hanging out on Krabi. But yeah, we made the most out of it. And to be honest, I think JAMuary really helped with that. So, you know, to be honest, you guys are pretty singularly responsible for making the rest of my trip like fun. Like that dopamine rush of JAMuary was really awesome. And it was really fun to be able to have that event, you know, even though like all the odds were not in our favor. We weren't ever able to do a stress test in Bangkok like we wanted to. So I had to ended up like figuring everything out last moment in Krabi. And we did. I made up all the layouts for everything in the nick of time. I taught Mooten and Kuma how to do studio mode in OBS, how to, you know, use VLC, how to bring in streams, like, you know, like all this crazy shit at the last second, you know, just basically how to do a bunch of shit. Yeah, me and, you know, taking are healthy now, you know, but over there it was touch and go for a while, especially in Bangkok. It's like really dirty out there. You know, I absolutely would not recommend anyone going to Bangkok ever. Like, unless you have to, that is not a fucking city you visit. You know, unless you know, like if you know people there, and I don't mean one person that's, you know, I guess around, but like people that are going to be there with you and go through everything with you, and, you know, or maybe like some kind of like touristic group where you all go together and you go do something. Absolutely not. There's way better Asian countries all around that area. But we got honey-dicked. We watched a few YouTube videos and, you know, of course, listened to people, and it was like, oh, you're gonna have fun, you're gonna da-da-da-da-da. And it's like we got there, it's like moment one, it was like, oh my god, this is not at all what the picture showed, this is not at all what the hotel said, this is not at all what these people said, da-da-da-da-da. And it was just like literally day after day after day after day after day, and it was just like, wow, man. And like you're stuck, like you can't do anything because you already, you know, paid for the hotel, and you can't just decide one day to go, oh, I'm gonna stay somewhere else. You can't do that. Like these hotels fill up, A, and B, it's way more expensive to do day of bookings. Way more. Like I said, they will rip you off from head to toe if you don't sign up early. The only reason we were able to get a good deal on that first hotel was because we did it a long time ago before. The one we did in Krabi, we did kind of not that long enough. We did like several days before, and we just decided, fuck it, let's do 2 weeks, save time, save money, and we still got charged a lot of money. And it was the cheapest out of them all. All the other ones were double that price. And I'm not even joking. They were double the price of what we spent. So like with lodging, just lodging alone and not spending on like food or anything, lodging alone was probably $2,500, maybe more than that. But it was like really fucking expensive. But I mean, even if I throw food, let's just say food and all that was $2,500, and then the plane tickets were like $3,000. So it was like $5,500 to be miserable, sick, not be able to do anything that was like actually fun. Finding trips to go anywhere was like impossible or very expensive. So it's, you know, it was like all in all, like, man, that sucks. And I see why a lot of people are moving from Bangkok now. You know, but I definitely recommend, like, if you go, like, just set aside like $7,000 or more and be like, all right, I'm just going to pay all inclusive. I'm going to have someone really like be my tour guide and be there all the time for me, not whenever it's convenient and at different weird hours of the day when they're sleeping this time and they're streaming and trying to like exploit. But yeah, like definitely probably going to stay in the States, maybe Europe. We'll see. You know, I would like to see Dead Guy in Ireland maybe, but to be honest, there's not a whole lot of reason to to do that. I am, in fact, the funny thing is, I don't know if I mentioned this earlier, but my work is wanting me to go to a retreat in Portugal. So I might actually be in Portugal next month. So there's that. I reached out to Oops to say, hey man, if you want to have dinner one day, let me know. But I'm not gonna even try to like do anything out of my way to go meet him, just because like I don't want him to feel any kind of pressure, and I don't want to have any pressure while I'm trying to, be in Portugal and get around and work and all that. It would be just something, casual if possible. Hey, let's meet at this diner at this time. Let's eat. That's it. No need to make it bigger than it is. But yeah, Chicago would definitely be like 20 billion times better. And be like, so what do you do for fun around here? And I'll say, I watch you on Twitch. I'm like, nice, good times. I mean, the thing is, that's what a lot of people do. It's not like he was doing, that's all he does too. It's like Twitch and sleep. Like I kind of get why the schedule's the way it is, because it's like, if you have nothing to do, you're just going to sleep. And then when you're bored, you wake up and stream, all day, and then maybe go out and eat and come back and stream and then go to sleep. And so it's like, it's not a regular 24-hour schedule. When you have to get up at a certain time, work a certain amount of time, and you're a little more tactful with your time. You're like, I got to do this at this time. I got to do that. I got to go to the gym at this time. I got to get back. We got to go to sleep because we got to wake up this time for work to do this in the day. So it's not like just casual whenever I want to do whatever I want to do, however I want to do it. That's not how the real world works anyways. It's, and to be honest, I wouldn't want to live like that. I got to have purpose in my life. I got to have things I'm working on, or I'd be like mega depressed, which I imagine is the case. I think, sadly, some people fall into that, and that's why they're on Twitch as much as they are, whether they're streaming or they're watching, is because they start to kind of fall into that, that state, which is, sad. I honestly feel sorry for him. I hope to help with that. Like, if anybody comes upon my stream that's like, I feel lost, or I feel purposeless, or I feel, whatever it is, like, I hope to at least inspire them some way, maybe make them laugh. But at the end, I want them to take something away from the stream. I don't want it to just be this kind of like, oh, I got another PB, and there's like, oh, wow, I'm so excited for you getting a PB. And it's like, in 5 years, will that PB mean anything? No, it will not mean anything. Even all the world records I got, they're amazing. I'm glad I had them. I did some things that no one will ever do again. Cool. That's so awesome, dude. But guess what? In 5 years, will I really be like, oh my God, those world records I got back in 2022, whoa, they were something, 21, 22, they were amazing. Not really. I mean, they were cool. They were awesome. And I'm glad you guys were here for it, to support me and to push me to keep going and, whatever. But I think at the end of it all, it's like, it's really more the connections we make. It's really more the fun we have together. It's not necessarily like a specific game or a specific world record or PB. There might be some, standouts from the rest. Like, you guys will always clip me when I'm like, I broke the world, or no, or, what is else to do? Like, these things are, memorialized in a way through memes. But at the end of the day, it's because we know each other and connect that those things are kind of even funny or mean more, because they're not just like these random fucking things. Since not following, ouch, Nate, that hurts. I know. I don't know why. I don't know why it does that. Get wrecked. My pride. Hold on. Let me catch up. Sorry. Like, Nate is a whole different person than other. Oh, damn. He knows what's expected of him. Well, I mean, I don't have really rules. My rules here is just be honest, be yourself, don't lie. Clearly, I even let Drum in. I mean, I could have like banned him like from fucking the second he opened his mouth, but I was like, no, I'm gonna let him get whatever he needs to get off his chest, because clearly he, didn't feel like doing that face to face. But this is as, brave as he can be without any consequences. But I respect him enough to let him say his piece, but I'm not going to let him just say things that are untrue. I'm going to say, what actually happened. And, you could ask her and she'd be frank with you. She was fucking pissed. But yeah, you know, I just want you guys to be yourselves. And sometimes I may say stupid shit here or there. You guys might, you know, correct my, you know, whatever it is. And sometimes I correct yours. It is what it is. I feel like we make each other, you know, better, stronger, whatever. Called You Have No Followers. And one day a streamer wakes up to find everyone unfollowed him. I mean, the thing is, Rez, is I think that's actually kind of the case for some people. It's kind of fucked up. You got these like kind of like blackballed people that, you know, like to Twitter account or whatever. And then it's like, everyone unfollow that person. Don't watch them anymore. And you're like, what the fuck? And then they spit it all over Twitch and all over Twitter and all over Discord. And you're like, bro, we all don't have to follow the same narrative that you do, right? Especially when yours is probably far more illogical than the person you're talking about. But you, big hurts, right? But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I just want you guys to, you know, feel like you can say anything here. You can ask any questions. I mean, there's some stuff I don't want to engage in. Like, I don't want to hear about your sexual escapades for the most part. I know we all joke about it and we just like, we'll be funny and like, whatever. But yeah, like some people are like a little over the top with it. And you're like, yo, I don't want to hear about that. There was a female streamer like that popped into someone's chat and they were like, yeah, my back of my throat hurts from fucking just deep throating dudes over the weekend. I was like, are you fucking serious? I don't want to hear about that shit. That's fucking so far removed. Like, it's crazy that people are okay talking about that. Like, nah, dude, I do not want to hear about that. Like that, and especially being a girl like that. It's like, even like, I'm not saying I want to hear a guy talk about that, but I'm like, yo, I could get it a little bit. If the guy was, I would still feel the same way and be like, I don't want to hear that shit, dude. But just hearing that from a girl, I'm like, yo, what message are you trying to send? It worked though, because she went from being a very small streamer to not being like to being a huge streamer girl that, you know, pushes her boobs up and like anytime she gets a raid, oh my god, you guys check this guy out, he's so fucking funny and sexy and oh, you're like, okay, all right, just shilling sex to little kids on Twitch. That's so smart, so cool. Talk about a business plan. But I will now ban, how dare you, Mooten? Don't you ban Beardbot. He's my 600th follower. Come get your boy. Got nothing to do with me. Wait, where is it? Where was that bot? Did you mute it? I didn't see it. There it is. Oh, that's hilarious. Human. Don't want to hear about my sexual escapades. Ouch, MNG. Very ouch, baby. Yeah, it's just, you know, to me, there's certain things that's just, I don't know if I'd say sacred, but it's just, you know, I don't think that's needs to be publicly talked about per se. And I know you guys could say the same thing about me. I can't control it. But, you know, you'd be like, well, you don't need to talk about whatever. Farts, whatever. But yeah, for me, I feel like you, like there's just certain things that I find that some streamers just bring up because they know that like, they know that that's going to be like provocative enough to be like, oh, wow, that streamer's edgy. How cool of them. And you're like, all right, dude, that's just being classless in a way to me. And I know I could appear that way to many others, and that's fine. I get it. You know, but for me, I guess if we're talking lines, that's kind of the one line is like, I don't really care.
Please have your attention.
Uh-oh, Resident has urgent news about his sexual escapades.
News story. And I need all of you to stop
it's like people posting what they had for lunch on Facebook. I haven't been on Facebook, I think, in fuck, I don't even know how long. I think it was since my surgery, so I don't know. 3 to 5 years, something like that. I don't know. But it's been a long time since I've been on Twitter or Facebook. Even Instagram, like I haven't posted on since I graduated my bachelor's, not even my master's or all the other shit. But also some IRL news. I have a offer. I think I mentioned this to you guys, but I have an offer. So kind of a significant, opportunity and like growth and in my company and like more actual like sick days and vacation days and shit. So I'm not just working. Cause even on my vacation, like I know you guys didn't even know this, but I was working on my vacation. I wasn't working 40 hours, but I was working like 20 to 30 hours a week. So, even when I was fucking sick, so it's like, all right, I don't want to keep kicking the dead horse, but it's just funny. It's like the amount I did while in Thailand is insane. And to be able to pull off JAMuary like we did, with, Kuma and Mooten helping was like amazing. But yeah, like we're like the real IRL physical help was nowhere to be seen. And it sucks that I had to go through all that shit to, and still make it. Show me all the food porn. There you go, Nate. Offer, hardly know her. But yeah, in Discord, yeah, we posted a lot of the stuff we had. I even posted that fucking, I think I did. If not, I have a picture that I'll post, but it's the fucking shrimp that they don't descale or whatever, deshell. Like it was so fucking gross. I was so upset because I was like, let me crunch, and I'm like biting down going, this doesn't taste right and doesn't have the texture you'd think, but it is what it is. But anyhow, y'all, we did make it. Yeah, there's some hard feelings. Hopefully they go away soon. They're not that important, to be honest. A cable and fucking an adapter are literally like dollars, but I think it was more like you left and didn't say bye, and now he knows I'm, I don't have good feelings for him. So I think it's more like that's what he's upset about. But that's all right. It is under the bridge now. I've expressed myself and how unhappy I was with the trip and the lack of like kind of friendship communication on that end of not really being available to help. Like your friends are stranded. They can't read any of the language. They can't do much. I had to order from Grab app constantly. So the whole, that kind of like trappedness in a foreign country where you can't get around like it, like for anyone to not try to empathize with that is just absurd to me. Like you should be like, I'm clearing my whole week out. Like, what can I help you with? It's not like he has a job that he had to, I got to go. It's like, you just streamed all night. That was your fault, not mine. But, people are going to do things that they've, been accustomed to doing, even if it's, objectively self-centered. But I do appreciate you guys for helping me always, making JAMuary what is. Hopefully we can make FeBREWary something too with all the homebrews. We got Cube tourney, we got a Gatsby tourney, we got a Bubble tourney, and hopefully we can get some of these game devs and composers and all that shit in there so that they can, if anything, they can just jump in and do comms. I think that's when is the beer tourney? That's a good point. Could you imagine that we go live, like we have like multiple live where you guys all go live and you guys just shotgunning beers as fast as you can? That would be dangerous though, and actually probably illegal. I imagine to do on Twitch, just a bunch of people slamming beers like beer bonging. Just fucking, hey, I got it. First 1 to 10 wins. Boom. Fucking hilarious, dude. But yeah, man, I think those will be fun events. Hopefully we get like, I'm not looking for some crazy amount of every time MG hums, we take a shot. There we go. And I have to do it with you. I'm like, if you guys have been keeping up with me, that is now 19 shots. And I just fall out of the chair. Oh man, MG bingo card. Hell yeah. Drunk into 30 minutes. I hate you guys. But yeah, that shit would be funny. But yeah, man, we had to work while we were there. We had to do a bunch of shit for JAMuary. Tried to do a little vacationing. Tried to heal and not be as sick. Had to do a lot of walking. Had to do a lot of stuff just to be able to survive through the week. Because it's like you can't survive on the meals that you have access to. So there was some like comfort stuff where we're just like, let's just get some bread and Nutella. Just that for lunch. Some Pringles that are like way, 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 way overpriced. But, you know, we got through it. We managed. We're back home. We're happy. She just went grocery shopping. We got some American food sitting downstairs, which is great. But yeah, I think that, you know, the whole experience in a nutshell, like I learned from it. I understand a little bit more about what it is to be a tourist and be in a foreign country with not being able to speak the language and trying to overcome certain communication barriers. But I also understand too, people have a way of living that's not very, you know, American or Western, I should say. It's not just an American thing, it's a Western thing. And it, you know, if you vibe with that, that's dope. But I don't vibe with the kind of hustle for quantity as opposed to quality. I like things that are very valuable. Like I want a good meal. I want good water. I want a good bed. I want the last bed we stayed in. I didn't even get to tell you guys about the last day in Bangkok. The bed was a fucking board. It was literally hard as fuck. And the pillow was even hard. I was like, how did they make these things that hard? So literally the last day we were there, didn't even get much sleep. Even though we woke up at 5:30 to catch a shuttle, to catch a plane, to get to Bangkok, to be there, to catch another plane even earlier the next day. So it was like, that shit was so fucking crazy. But it's like, yeah, I mean, it's just like, if you knew the entire situation, you would never be like, oh, M&G's an asshole. You'd be like, dude, do you realize how much fucking shit that motherfucker went through and still did everything he had to do? Held JAMuary, still worked his fucking ass off every week for his company, still did enough vacation and with Taken to make it something worth all the pain and suffering and bullshit. But yeah, man, we got a lot of stuff. We got to go to the beach like several times, walk the beach, go to the pool. Met a couple cool people in the beginning. Sadly, didn't really meet anyone in the end. You had a lot of kind of groups coming in at the end. And they were like kind of like obnoxious into themselves. But I think about this time is probably when it starts to get even more touristy because the weather starts to become even better. So didn't you talk to someone about being white? Yeah, like, I mean, literally the lady from Canada said, like, be careful when you go to the hospitals because they may not treat you as well as they treat others here because of you being white. And I was like, oh, fuck, for real? And she's not from America. She's from Canada. So she wasn't like, you know, she's like, this comes from a personal experience. I was like, oh, damn. But yeah, like, you know, and then of course other stuff like with the taxis, they're like, if they know you're American, they're just going to like be outrageous with the quotes. And then they'll like make up bullshit about their meters not working or, you know, whatever. Like even using the Grab app, like I had motherfuckers like, I'm here. And you're like, where the fuck? And he's like down a back alley somewhere. I'm like, motherfucker, here, right here, not over there, here. It's like, dude, I ain't walking some fucking ghetto ass dark alley for you to give me my fucking McDonald's. Drive around to the front of the fucking building and give me my shit. These motherfuckers will go backwards. They'll get on their motorcycles, drive on the fucking sidewalk, going backwards against traffic. You're like, what the fuck is wrong with them? And they'll, of course, have to get on the road sometimes going against traffic because they're so greedy. They don't want to take the real route that everyone else would take to go around to get. And I'm paying them for that. That's the thing that's funny to me is like, I'm paying you to go all the way around to get here. But your ass wanted to take all these fucking shortcuts so that you can make more money per, you know, time, which fine, I get it. You're hustling, but at the same time, you're cutting corners and I'm not the one that's going to pay the price for that. You need to get where I'm asking you to be. So like that's in a nutshell, that's how everything was. It was like not a great service for, you know, a cheap price, but the cheap price to me wasn't even worth it. I would have just not bought it. I wouldn't have it. So that was like a lot of it, whether it was snack foods or drinks or whatever, like you could significantly taste the difference. Even like in Pringles or in soda, there was something like missing from it. So like I imagine there's certain things they take out from it because it's maybe cost effective for them not to have it. But, you know, like portion sizes too, like really small. Like when we ordered mango and sticky rice at that restaurant, it was like a tiny little thing. I was like, wow, that's like, man, it's yeah. Hopefully I stop talking about it because I don't want to, you know, make it all a negative stream. I'm trying to make it funny and tell you guys like a situational story, like a stand-up comedy, but like this is all true. Nothing's made up. Nothing's even like exaggerated. I might be like raising my voice and yelling and like telling you my inner monologue that's funny, but any situation that I said happened absolutely happened, and more than once. Like there was tons of times I tried to get the motorcycle guy to be right in the front building, or tons of times I tried to get a hold of people and couldn't get a hold of them for fucking hours. But then by that point, I already solved the problem that I had. Your food is here. Driver's still at McDonald's, right? Tea mango and rock rice? Yeah, exactly. Pretty much. Yeah. And then just like everything you thought would be like really islandy. Like we had a mango slushy and we had the tequila sunrise and we had the margarita. All of them I had to get sugar for. There was literally no sweetener in it. I'm like, are you guys insane? That's not how you make those drinks. You have orange juice that has like good orange juice in it, not like an orange bitter with tequila. Like I don't know. It was just crazy to me. It was like eye opening of what other cultures could possibly be. Hopefully they're not all like that. I would, in my mind, I like to think that Japan would be not like that at all. And it would be really cool to see all the cool shit there and like see their technology and yeah, just see some of the cool shit out there. But I have a feeling that like the trip itself is just torture as fuck. And if I'm going to go anywhere, I'm probably just going to stay somewhat local. So the plane tickets aren't like just insane, as well as being able to speak English to, enough people to be able to get around, get something to eat, stay somewhere. Like it's not goofy and crazy. But yeah, I think that, hopefully in the future, and who knows, maybe even this year, we'll do something, local in the sense of within the continental United States. Hopefully go visit Mootin in Chicago. But if we're going there, who knows? I don't know if there's any other people somewhat near there, but maybe we can, make it like a meetup of something maybe if people are willing to drive. But it'd be kind of cool to hang with a bunch of people, play some games together or some shit. I don't know. I think it'd be fun. Or maybe you guys come down here, like I've mentioned, like it'd be really cool to have like a barbecue, music and gaming fest or whatever the fuck. Festival. I don't know what we'd call it. Come up with something cool. But to me, until then, the JAMuary and the FeBREWary and the March of the Gods, mythical March of the Gods that's coming up, and then the Arc-April is coming up. So there's a handful of events that are happening, y'all. We got, like I said, FeBREWary, all the homebrews, so showcasing the dev talent in the community. Hopefully they all show up and showcase their awesome creations, their awesome crafts and brews. And then mythological March of the Gods is going to be, basically homage to any like cool like mythological game from like Greek, Roman, Nordic mythology. Hopefully quick though. Like we can't do no God of War, sadly. I think they're all pretty long, but there's a ton of NES games and I'm sure Genesis and SNES and maybe Game Boys games. And then April, all arcade. So we can do a ton of fucking like MAME stuff with Parsecs so that we can have some 6-player co-op shit. I want to come back to fucking Simpsons game, X-Men. There's a ton of shit that we can definitely do. Cold, but sometimes hot. Depends on what time it is. Yeah, that's the same out here. It's typically never that cold though. Out here, like there's a couple times it's been like you get a little freezes coming through, but that's like kind of rare occasion. For the most part, it's fairly warm and humid. We're in Houston, as they say here. Yeah, we're right here in Houston. They don't pronounce the H, the Houston. But yeah, Houston. But I'd say, Dallas is like 4 hours away, and then San Antonio and Austin are roughly the same. Maybe Austin might be slightly closer at like 3, and then like San Antonio's 3.5. Some, the other cities are roughly around 4 hours away. Yeah, greater Houston area. We're not exactly in Houston, and that's a good thing. We're actually at the edge of Richmond and Needville. which is like country, like farmland area. So it's like kind of removed, but we are in a track housing. So even though the community's removed, we are fairly right next to each other here, which I don't like that, but hey, the house we got is a huge house for cheap price. So, you know, but of course, when you pay cheap, there's little things here and there that aren't perfect, but definitely far more than the shit you would see in Thailand. Like, you would never see anything this size, and if you did, it would have been built in 1930. Like, and it would have been like just falling apart at the seams. 3 hours away, and Austin's 3.5. Yeah, see, that's what I said. I've had their salsa before. It's okay. Oh, are you really, Nate? Yeah, El Paso is fucking far away, dude. El Paso is in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, dude, I feel sorry for you. I mean, hopefully, like, the reason you're going is awesome, so that it's like worth it. But driving through El Paso, my God, dude, that was like the first time I've ever drove somewhere, and I was like terrified. Like, what if we ran out of gas? What if a tire popped? What if whatever? Like, there's miles and miles and miles of nothing but desert. And dude, it's like, holy fuck, if anything wrong happened right now, you're fucked. No phone signal, no radio signal. Like, Jesus Christ. I have a friend in Las Cruces or Las and La Cruce. I don't know what language that it would be from. Las Cruces, New Mexico. Oh, wait, why would you go through El Paso to go to why wouldn't you just go straight to New Mexico? Drove for like 18 hours, or as I like to say, I drove for 14 coffees. Yeah, dude, driving through Texas is fucking insane. The airport? Oh, really? So you have to drive that far from El Paso to get to New Mexico? That's fucking crazy. Well, good luck with that, man. That's fucking... That's no joke, dude. But luckily, I imagine El Paso is a lot closer to what you're trying to get to than me. I'm very far from that. I thought I was close to. I was like, man, it's right around the corner. We're just right around. It's like, dude, you have so many fucking cities to go through before you're close to Houston. The GPS was like, continue on route, blah, 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 for 1,500 miles. Yeah, exactly. I was like, huh? Plenty of things to do in El Paso because it's the only big city in that area. Yeah, I mean, once he reaches like a town area, I imagine it's not plenty of things, though. I imagine it's a few things, but hopefully they're good, because the only thing you'll see in like New Mexico and like that area of Texas, and even like driving to Dallas, the only things you see on the side of the road are porno billboards. They're just like porno store billboards where it's just like, buy 3, get 5 for free. And you're like, damn, what the fuck? Like, they're just giving away porn there. They're just like, dee. And you're like, dude, come on, man. Why is this on the side of the road, dude? Red Robin. Gatesville. I don't even know where that is. A water park? Yeah, there might be. There might be a water park, but it's April, so it's a hit or miss if it's good weather to do it. Over there, it might be more warm than here, so you might be good over there. Over here, it's warm, but it can turn into a monsoon, like at the drop of a dime. You're like, oh, it's not. And you're like, oh, I better put sandbags out. It's flooding. It's like, what? Damn you and the ahums. You guys always get me. 3.5 hours from you. Okay, so it's close to San Antonio-ish? I don't know if it's like north or west, though. Yeah, that's funny, though. Beep. South of South? I mean, south would be like, Texas City and Garrett, oh shit, I just forgot the fucking beach city. What's the one with the G? Shit, I can't remember the beach city, whatever. Went for my uncle's anniversary or something. Gatesville is, north, okay. North of, okay, so northwest is like Dallas, but like direct north. I don't even know what's out there. It's kind of on the way to Oklahoma. Close enough. North of Austin even? Okay, wow, you're way west then. Yeah, way west and north. Northwestish, there you go. But what's the place? Galveston, there we go, Galveston. I was gonna say that's the only south shit down there. All right. Excuse me. But I do appreciate it, and thanks for humoring me and hearing my story. I didn't like really think to come on here and just shit on Thailand the whole time, but sadly there was literally no positive experience I had from there beyond meeting the 2 Germans and the 1 Canadian lady. The breakfasts were not very good for them. I mean, at the one place they were okay, and we like figured out how to make work with what they had. The second place, it was like the same shit every day, and that lady would always fuck the eggs up, so it was just like I was stuck with just bread on bread on bread, and like I said, trying to find anything, like even just trying to, like, they don't even have bowls, like you can't even, like, I'm like, can I buy a bowl or rent a bowl? It's like, no, you have to go into town, which costs like a shit ton of money, and then like walk to try to get to a grocery store, or pay a taxi once you already pay for a shuttle. So it's like you're always paying for something more and more. And I just don't like, even if I could afford it, even if I was fucking Elon Musk rich, I don't like feeling like I'm getting fucked over. So to me, I don't subscribe to that shit. I'm not going to be like, oh, that's cool. No worries. I can do that. And then you're just paying for a ride to get to another ride, to get to a place, to buy a couple of grocery things so that you can get through the week, to pay for another ride to get back to the shuttle that you have to pay to get back. It's like, fuck. That to me, that's not the way to live. I live in Alaska. I don't know shit about the other states. I mean, it's America, at least. There's you can at least rely on that. I know there's some terrible places in America. I lived in some of them. But it's still America. You can understand street signs. So if you're running or walking, this goes that way. You're like, oh, okay, that's this street I'm looking for. You can get on your map and look. But when you're in a foreign language, especially one that's so particular with the language, it's like, what fucking, like what? Or the fact that at the end of our trip, we were remote. Like, we were nowhere in civilization. So it's like you couldn't even walk to a town if you wanted to. You'd get lost in the jungle, baby. Like, I'm talking fucking Mighty Joe Young jungle, dude. I thought King Kong was going to walk out of that bitch. I was like, oh, fuck. It was crazy. Nate lives in a cozy one-story igloo. Nice. No, Nate just got the renovation. He has the second story now on the igloo. Yeah, man. I mean, I remember talking to AK a long time ago about that, about like Alaska and stuff, because Houston, I'm not like, I don't love. It's not something I'm like, this is where but I'm not going to lie. Coming back from Thailand, oh boy, do I have a whole new appreciation for Houston. Don't get me wrong. All the shit still bothers me, and I can't fucking stand the ghetto attitudes and, the thumping and fucking dumb shit in their car. But the fact of the matter is, that last night in Bangkok, that's where we were. I was like, oh shit, they do it out here too. Okay. But yeah, they have beautiful northern lights. I know there's a lot of beautiful things to see in Alaska too. But yeah, man, I'm not, I'm up for certain things. I'm up to see cool shit, but I don't think I'm willing to take like these crazy long trips. We did drive through Alaska, or fly through Alaska, by the way, Nate, when the flight went through Houston and then like kind of cut through like parts of New Mexico, some other states. And then it like started to round through Canada and then all the way through Alaska. And then there's a bunch of, I didn't even know this. There's a shit ton of islands, like little islands off Alaska. And they all have these interesting names. I don't remember any of them, but they were like weird 4-letter names. It was like, and then a little bit of Russia, and then it curves in. and then we get to Japan. Lead dog. There you go. 6 huskies. Let's go. That's cute. That is cute. I love it. Yeah, anything she knows is from The Simpsons. But yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely. It would be cool to have like a, a get together or even like a, tour to just go visit different people. But, that does become like extremely expensive. But anyhow, I will digress here, my friends. Sadly, I wish I went to a more luxurious, like maybe, yeah, next time if I guess we're wanting that island thing, definitely no need to fucking fly halfway or really all the way across the fucking world. We can go right down south, baby. There's fucking, you got all them islands right there, and some of them are really cheap and nice too. You can get a hell of a deal on. You'll get a service too. It's not just like, I'm sure there's still hustling like there is in many of those countries, but yeah, go to Florida even, Miami, and then I could play fucking salsa music like I've always wanted to. Just hey, can I just take over this one song? Like I would love that shit. That'd be fucking dope. I had Gator New Orleans. Didn't like it. It was a weird sandwich, man. It was very like, I don't even know how to describe it. It was very musky and like sour. Like it was probably with other things too. I think there was maybe pickles in it or something, but it was weird. I didn't like it. All inclusive, or I'm not going. Yeah, like that's the one thing. I don't want to get stuck anymore. I don't want to come in and be like, hey, can we do like what can we do? Oh, let me take you to in the middle of nowhere. Like let's do all the things that we need to do first, and then do all the fun shit later. But yeah, luckily we won't have to deal with foreign languages, won't have to deal with SIM cards, won't have to deal with hopefully shitty internet. Hopefully we can find food relatively easy so that if we stay anywhere, we can go, okay, let's make, let's get a bunch of bread, let's get some Nutella, let's get some bottled water and soda, like be able to survive, Like that was the craziest thing. Is like I can't provide for myself like that. Like they want you dependent. I'm like, no, like I don't understand how people live out of a hotel room. I don't know. It's insane. All right, let's get this raid started. But thank you guys. Hopefully I entertained somewhat today. Like I said, I feel bad about the whole argument, but it is what it is. I don't back down, especially when I'm the one in the right. But I'm glad we talked about JAMuary. Like I said, I'm so proud of all you guys for coming through and kicking ass. I really appreciate everything that you guys did to make that happen, because it was really, all predicated on you guys kicking ass and doing the things you did. Hopefully FeBREWary will be, continuing the train. I doubt it's going to be as big. That other thing was just amazing. But even if it's a quarter of the success and participation, I'll still be happy. I just want to make sure I continue to do it if you guys want to do it, but if you guys don't, then it's like, all right, I won't do it. But I do hope that we can continue kicking ass each month doing these fun little things, even if it's the only thing I do. Mix that in with some music streams, and there we go. But thank you guys for everything. Thank you, Beer. Thank you, AK. I think that was I do appreciate the subs. Thank you for the follows, Mill3333 and Infinite Skyline and Retro Gaming Backlog. Janzaruzi. Yeah. Anyhow, love you guys. See you guys soon. Bye, everybody.
amazing. Can get spread back here. Mutant Pizza, what's going on, buddy? Bienvenidos, Mutant Pizza. Hope you're having a great day.
In the bomb, bar bomb, who put the ram in the ram alarm, a ding dong, who put the bop in the bop shoe bop, who put the dip in the dip to dip to dip.